Dum bum 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 dum bum dum bum 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 dum bum dum bum. Welcome back. Howdy hi. To Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, despair. 5-1, how embarrassing, how embarrassing. Yeah. I was a whole minute late. Forgive me. Just started the investigation into the murder of Mahiru Koizumi. Mahiru is a character I feel like he's one of the ones who suffers the most from dying early. There's always characters like that. Where it's like, this person died super early, and so it feels like you don't really get to see them as a character as much. And there's characters who die late, who don't get to be much of a character. But I think that's kind of just Hagakure. But as far as dying early, Mahiru, in the first game there was kind of Leon. I'd say he suffered from being early death. Sometimes surprising to see how quickly some of these guys are dropping in my memory. They have more outsized importance than that. That is interesting. Part of it might just be because, okay, Mahiru is actually kind of a fandom favorite. Like, he's one of the more well-liked characters in general. He is flawed, but not to a degree that it's really, really off-putting. She is Mahiru. Yeah. She is Mahiru. Huh? What is this? Is this a mask? I'm bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Maybe party goods. Why is this here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask? Alright. This is actually an aspect of this murder that I forget a lot. Kind of funny, because part of her shtick is turned up to 11 in V3, and everyone hates that character. Well, I mean, yeah, it's turned up to 11. As in, it's at like a comfortable 6 here. Like, it's a bit more intense than is probably fair. But, like, you can see it as a thing she needs to work on. In V3, it's an 11, and it's so integral to that person's character that it feels like you are denying them entirely if you even try to work on it. I feel like that's why some people are scared to even touch writing for that character, because it's like... get to them when I get to them. I like that character because I have reading comprehension, for one, but...
Huh?
That mask? Seen this? Sunwich Esperito! It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. Jesus. Anime that has a viewership over 90%? Isn't this country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. Reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
Looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Thinking about it, and I think just like... On the flip side, I think Mahiru has less potential to grow, because her viewpoint is reasonably developed and she's consistent with it. Suppose the character in V3, their view is ill-informed and not really consistent with their true character. Yeah. But it's like... At the same time, it's like, yes, Mahiru is like already at a point where it's kind of fine for her to not change that much. Which means... that does limit opportunities to keep her around in the story, admittedly. She's pretty level-headed, she has a bias, but it's one she doesn't push as hard as she could to make it really, really annoying. That also means it's hard to give her real motivations in murders. To make her a killer later on when it has to be really heart-wrenching. And it also means she can't be desperate enough to be an early killer. Which kinda limits her to being a semi-early victim. That is a bit of a problem with the whole killing game setup is... if a character is not useful as a murderer, at any point, like you genuinely can't write them as one, that limits them to being either a survivor and or a victim. And if they're a survivor, they better have some kind of arc or they're gonna be forgettable. Like, I'll admit, Hagakure isn't exactly forgettable. Does anyone like him that much? I know there's people who think he's funny, for sure. But, I don't know. He feels like a jip of a pick for a survivor character. He establishes that it could be anyone, but he's not a satisfying selection. Could be a consequence of Mahiru dropping so soon. Don't get many opportunities to see if she has room to grow. There's a conflict and inconsistency in her character which would indicate she has room to grow beyond her biases. So little interaction with her, it's hard to get that sense. Yeah. I think a big part of her is that she gets to stay relevant in a bit of extra material. I'll get to that later, though. I don't want to spoil anything. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but... only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Add it as a truth bullet anyway. A lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but... compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. People take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Yeah, that's something I don't think would be noticed by an American. They look in a vending machine, see only, like, sodas and fruit stuff, and be like, that's normal. But, like, to a Japanese viewer, that would look weird, not having a bunch of, like, probably water or tea options. Well, according to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. We can pretty reasonably assume it's this one. This metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
The same. The Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day.
Of course, the ultimate gamer played it too. Less water, but there would be tea and canned coffee, most likely. That is true. There probably would be, like, I don't know, like some kind of Snapple thing. But canned coffee. I also wonder if an American would even notice, because there's plenty of vending machines where there's just sodas and crap. They love canned coffee in Japan. Interesting. Never seen it here.
That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
It's okay. I'm not big on coffee in general, so I can't imagine coming out of a can is much better. Like, any soda I'm cool with in a can, it's just better from a bottle. I don't know exactly why. It might just be I don't like metal in my mouth. Which is probably a reason I didn't get braces, even though I probably coulda. Probably shoulda. Never seen it here? Pretty much an exclusively Japanese thing.
Do Do you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat?
Yeah, that's exactly it, but do you play it too?
I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, probably need to solve that game's mystery too.
Even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game.
Beaten? Also, love, that's wrong, and it's a pointing thing. Need to go back to when all soda was in glass bottles. I wish, man. I get cans are convenient for transport. Like, you don't have to do much to keep a can safe, and a plastic bottle, same. Like, give them a little bit, and you can just ship them wherever the fuck you want. Glass, it's at least a little harder. I'm lucky I actually live near the primary, like, bottling plant of the country, so I can actually get glass stuff if I really want it. But it's still way cheaper to get it out of a can. I think the cans are easily the cheapest way, and I'm cheap myself. Finish the game with a game over. Were you able to beat it?
Not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten.
Damn. Jackie is leagues above half of the internet. That's being generous. 3/4 of the internet. So, what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? Can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. It's okay to say this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Also cheaper and easier to recycle. Please note that doesn't mean they will recycle it, because it's still too hard for them. I mean, I always take all my cans to, like, an actual recycling plant, and they pay me for them. Like, again, because I'm cheap. Squeeze out every penny I can from my soda. So much shit to look at here. Bloodstain. Huge bloodstain on the bat tells us pretty safely it's that. Bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. Probably streaked from when Mahiru tried to run away during the attack. Or she could have been dragged. Used all her energy to crawl away, took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. That's a pretty big assumption you're making, Hajime. Equally plausible that the murderer... that she died instantly and she was dragged there. Specifically to block the door, because you couldn't get it open from the other side. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? Bloody weapon with clear connection to the fatal injury found at the scene? Clearly a setup. The blood splatter on it is at least consistent with bashing someone in the head. See her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. Like, I will grant, literally the very previous trial, guy was stabbed to death, there was a bloody knife next to him. And it seemed reasonable at first glance to guess that was the murder weapon, but if you look at it closely, you can tell the blood splatter actually wasn't consistent with having been used to stab something. See her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. Can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. We don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. Slap both my hands onto my cheeks. Face Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. Is she that high-spirited? Most of the time. Seem kind of mid-spirited to me. Might be a weird way to say it, yeah. She leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Even Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. She used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. Someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Like, she wasn't a downer, but she's not Ibuki. But here's the thing, Ibuki is so high-spirited, I feel like we need a different word for Ibuki. Speaking of Ibuki, she's not so high-spirited at this exact moment, but understandable.
This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics.
Yeah. That's weird. What do you mean? I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. I opened it a few days ago, pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. This is a thing they have to do to... Even though Hajime was there to see the larger variety before, they have to remind you here because you can start from literally right this spot when playing the game, and they don't want to have to redo that. Also, in case you weren't paying attention then.
Man.
I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. Heck, you started it.
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think.
Find some kind of clue?
See?
No, the footprints from earlier. In front of the entrance facing the beach, right?
Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house.
Then someone else must have seen. Actually, we do remember the body discovery went off when Kazuichi found the body. Now, in the first game, I don't recall if they've brought it up here. In the first game, Monokuma specified when 3 people find a body, that is when the announcement goes off. So that there's chances for tampering. That's Monokuma's reasoning. I doubt he would have changed it here. It means Kazuichi was not had to have been the 3rd person to find it. 2 other people who most likely aren't the murderer probably already found it.
These footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? The thing I remember most from Mahiru is probably the man's nut scene you skipped. Yeah, Yeah. That urge is urging nuts. Think of the type to raise the child, make them work to buy the car, and then shoot them in the back of the head on their 18th birthday. Probably, yeah. Hi, by the way, Camerinian. This dialogue is ridiculous. Welcome in. I will quick say, you can spoil Danganronpa 1 all you want, but try to avoid anything about this game so any viewers won't be spoiled for it. You can talk about Junko in the first game all you like, though. First, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. Didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. Couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? That's when I noticed those footprints. Footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? It's definitely suspicious.
Huh?
Now that you mention it, Peko said you went for a little swim, right? Those footprints be...
well,
Fortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
That really true.
but still,
Admit Kazuichi's probably in the right for being suspicious of anyone whose alibi is shaky right now. Like how in the man's nut scene, Hajime has to break the 4th wall to ask if this is consistent with his characterization. Yeah. Nah, that's also part of why I don't mind skipping it, is because, like, it's really out of character for him. It's really not. Bro turned into Mr. Libido from Yakuza 0. He really did. And I'll probably do the same for the V3 scene, because there's always the man's nut or man's hope or whatever scene in each of the games. I'll probably skip that one too, because again, I think they also mention, it's like, this doesn't seem consistent with my character.
Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Huh?
Whose footprints are these?
it appears
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints. I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious this is a clue, don't you think?
Probably an extremely important clue. It's important, but we can't say for certain it's the killer's footprints, honestly. Not the button I meant to press. Check the closet real quick. Closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. A little suspicious. Should probably investigate inside here, too. Gee, I wonder if the object that didn't move properly might be related. It's a pretty spacious walk-in closet. So much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. Think about it this way. It means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Is it? A lot of stuff jammed on the shelves, even surfboards and a surfboard case. They're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf. Some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. Also an empty surfboard case as well. How careless. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets, also some paint supplies too. Not much else that could be related to the incident. Something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. Who do we know that likes candy? Connected to the incident, someone dropped this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy. Guess that's the only thing that caught my eye inside the closet. Nothing else, Hajime? Nothing else at all?
I've been found!
Never miss it. And let's look in the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that.
That's right. Shower is being repaired. The water won't come out. What about hot water? That's impossible too.
Shower's out of order. Isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry!
Aw.
Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. I never got around to fixing it.
Heck, what does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil!
It's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault.
I mean, generally, yeah.
Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice.
Must have read my mind.
Think what you want of me. I've already given up.
Got it?
Let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I'll help with that.
What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the shower room's definitely out of order. Guess I should check the inside too. Shower room. What? I was trying to look in it. Oop. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. It's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. Changing in the beast's house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Yeah, doesn't that just mean you can't actually really shower in here? I mean, I guess you could just shower off sand, really. Toilet. You really can't use it as a step stool. There's a window. Small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Yeah, I can see hinges on the top of that grate. Maybe. Probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. Can't seem to take my mind off it. Remember, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. So high, even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. Probably about 9 feet up. Not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case. It'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
You still thinking about that window? I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me!
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. Check the window for you. Pitch in and help? This like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll beat you up!
You don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. Fucking what? See, that's good. Let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window.
All right!
Akane's interesting. I wouldn't call her an unpopular character, but I don't know that popular is quite the right word either. She's relatively middle of the road. I think Mahiru is more popular than her despite dying first. Ugh.
Hey! Your balance sucks! Make sure your stance is wider!
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Hajime is not built for this.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Lines I genuinely forgot about. Shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Something I'd expect to hear from Mikon. Who just says that? Someone who's clearly not bothered by it.
Let's see.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I
That's what
just sat down.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
Oh man, Johnny's actually like doing a really good job here. Oh man, it sucks. I actually can't do very breathless like that. This is noise canceling. Hang on, I'll give it a try. You feel like you're losing a lung. Akane's character swings too far in the rough and tumble direction. Beyond tomboy, she just seems kind of rude and gross. I feel like the problem is more that it swings out so far, the only way you can play it for how her character is for comedy. Like, most of her free time events, to my memory, are just kind of funny, but there is an underlying character to her. It's just that she's so far out there in a way that is purely a joke at kind of her own expense. Like, she's definitely not a hated character by any measure. People like her, but it's very uncommon to see her talked about with the kind of depth a lot of other people get. The joke is she's rude and gross. Yeah, kinda. Sometimes the joke is just that her life sucks, but she doesn't care much. Which is kinda funny. The Akane on my shoulders. I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. She's inconsiderate, she eats like a slob.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
One of the major jokes of her character. Yeah. Like, she's so airheaded, so not paying attention to what's going on around her. She's not bothered by how shitty her life has actually been.
Then
But
it's not
I can
impossible
probably
to
get
go
into that
in
when I
and
do
out
her
of that
free time
window?
events. But again, her free time events are not especially interesting, so I don't feel the need to try to rush into them. Like, I feel pretty comfortable saving those for later.
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? Problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. If two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it'd mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? That's like a big word. That the name of a kung fu master? Another joke is, again, she's stupid. Even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
Really think about it. It's one person can get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
He doesn't have the balance that Hina has, because Hina is one of the nicer members of the class. Here's the thing, I don't think Akane is especially mean. Like, she's rude because she's thoughtless. She says things without thinking, but she's never... It's very rare that she is intentionally unpleasant, like some other people. Hina was like that sometimes too, but definitely to a lesser extent. She would accidentally say something to hurt someone's feelings, just because she didn't know better. With Hina, it felt like a genuine mistake. With Akane, it feels like negligence. Like, she's just not trying. Again, Hina also had, you know, plenty of balance to her character, and, to be fair, this is early enough. Who knows, maybe Akane gets more to her.
I got it.
He hasn't gotten much yet, but Hina hadn't got this much this early either. Freaking ninja could do it, you know? Ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? As I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through the window. I know it's probably just me. That was weird. I know it's probably just me who really appreciates when the joke is just not going to dignify that sham of an answer with a response. I'm just going to keep talking about what I'm talking about.
Why?
What the heck? I even took the time to lend you my wisdom. Someone here could?
You pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Yeah, this is pretty much everything I noticed in this shower room. Guess I finished investigating all I can. Still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. So I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. Same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
Like, someone here could... The thing is, that's Akane, the ultimate gymnast. Probably the most agile person here, and even she can't jump up that high. You need something to get up there. It's simply beyond human limits to be able to get that high by normal methods without some kind of tool. Game's theme is a missing link. It's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kinda like a hidden connection. Missing link. Sakura could do it. Well, Sakura has the advantage of already being 6'4". And on top of that, she is probably like 0.001% body fat. I think she could jump over the sun if she tried hard enough. I'm just gonna go ahead and say, no one here is even close to what the absolute bullshit Sakura could pull off. I think the two people who get closest, one of them admits outright to having, it's kind of implied this person might have encountered Sakura before and probably lost to her. And the other one, in a prequel setup, loses to someone who also can't do shit to Sakura, so I don't think anyone gets to that level. Mystery must be hidden inside that game. Was the person who might know about that mystery standing right next to me? Should ask her about it. Metal Bat updated. Chiaki, something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? I realize that talent doesn't do enough to explain fucking superhuman entities like Sakura, so they toned it down a bit. So, the actual, I actually have read some extra stuff. One of the ideas for the Danganronpa cast was putting people from different, like, game genres in there. And Sakura was obviously, like, a fighting game character shoved into a mystery game because it was interesting. And the character, like... There's obviously Mizuno is from, like, a dating game. At least a few of them are from, probably, murder mystery crap. But they talked about how trying to insert different genre characters into their game just made it more interesting when they were forced to deal with this stuff. Now, I will say that's probably still here, and they even addressed it with Nekomaru. He says, that conversation the end last time, maybe that was close to the start. Middle-ish. People often mistake him for being from some kind of fighting game because of how he dresses. There's still some bullshit in this game, don't get it twisted, but... Not so much on the physical side. Actually, no. I just remembered something that happens that is complete and utter physical bullshit. We'll get to that. When will we get to that? Is that in Chapter 4? It's Chapter 3 or 4, I don't remember.
You done investigating here already?
I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Let's go.
Go?
So,
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
Yeah, you're right. Chiaki leading, I left the beach house. Head over to Jabberwock Park. The unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there.
Hello there.
Hajime and Chiaki, glad you guys are doing well. Hagito. Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days. The Ultimate Gamer, what build would Chiaki do in Baldur's Gate 3 first? Well, I imagine for her first playthrough, she'd probably try to get as much dialogue as possible, so I imagine she'd do a face build. Though, she also admits she's very bad at dating sims. So, well, she'd probably play some kind of high charisma character, so that she could at least do the speech roles better. I still see her very easily fucking up people's character quests. If Yakio was here, he would have shut this guy down immediately. He's so good, I could never have slandered him ever in my life. You'd end up Galemancing? Probably, actually, yeah. Because it's so easy to be in a romance with him by complete fucking accident. They did tone it down with later updates, but he'd be playing the goddamn beta. No one is as desperate to fuck as Gale. I mean, the character you go for in the sex percent speedrun is Lysel still, I think. That is a real speedrun, by the way, sex percent. Get into someone's pants as fast as possible, it's Lysel. Though, that's not quite starting a romance with her.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
No need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Excuse me? Need to meta a little there to know what events will trigger her horny. Now, like I said, she is the most willing to fuck. Although, Astarion is the next fastest, because you can go there. But the thing is, you actually need lower than good. You kind of need neutral opinion with him for that to happen. He kind of wants to do it less if you're in his good graces. It's kind of funny for the first night. The first camp party, specifically. Jeez, how horrible. I bet Chiaki would figure out the, Where am I here? Probably the Eldritch Blast Damage Rider build on her first run through. Ruin everything with it. Only willing to fuck if you do specific. Oh, no. I'm not denying that Gale is the easiest. I'm saying Lysel's the fastest. Who's the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. Eager to talk, yes. Spirited, I guess. To be fair, spirited doesn't have to mean, like, optimistic. Just means always kind of... She was pretty frequently energized. For her to be killed. Only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it. Does Chiaki hold #1 in all speedruns? I doubt it, simply because, I bet you she's got, like, placements in dozens of categories of dozens of games. But to, like, be #1, you really do have to devote so much time, because a lot of it is down to RNG in a lot of those tighter speedruns. Speedrunning community hate her because she dominates every category. I've definitely seen some interpretations of her where people try to expand on her backstory a bit, and it's like, being a girl meant other girls being a girl gamer. And they bring up that, like, hey, a lot of people who were also into the games got annoyed playing with her because she was so good. And people who weren't into games just thought she was annoying. Girl gamer. I was trying to avoid that cliche. I think that's a very valid interpretation of her.
Amazing!
Still, you guys will be able to shine because the outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. I do feel bad for Mahiru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time?
Looks like you feel no remorse.
Jeez. As usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. Why are you here? I told you about Mahiru.
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, you know. Monami.
It's Monami!
Yes, it was me!
Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission?
Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate.
Hey! I love this song. I'm sorry if I'm gonna keep I'm sorry, but I'm going to keep doing that. I'm gonna keep vibing out. Oh, you know something I forgot to do? Not you. Tick that up just a little bit so that little weird, like, screen tearing on the edge doesn't show up for you guys. Nagito's alright, just a little psychotic. Just a little demented, if you will. There's no way we'll get along. You already know the kind of guy he is.
Fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. They just ignore him. Hey, guys, I wasn't expected... Hey, where are you going? Guys, wait, please, let me say my nihilistic monologue. I worked so hard on it, please. Honestly, I think that would make the situation way fucking worse. He'd be like, of course, trash like me deserves to be ignored. I don't know why I expected any different. He would triple down with that. Ignoring him is unfortunately not a solution. You have no right to say that.
But
Now's not the time for friends to fight. Going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right!
Now, at the very least, Nagito will be useful as an investigator. And there's not really an opportunity for him to have played the game. You feel bad for Nagito, because his evident part of him wants to be a normal guy with normal friends. Somewhat, yeah. Again, save some Nagito discussion for when we know more about him.
That's why everyone must work together to have Monokuma.
Enough! Enough already, just go away already.
Understood.
Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
man,
Genuine in his desire to be friends with Hajime. He really, really likes Hajime. Yeah, he, really likes Hajime. I'm going to definitely have some words about that later. Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game. There's really no reason for me to be here. True ending.
now then.
Although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way.
Who do you want to be useful to? The killer? Or us?
Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. Nagito's idea of hope sure was goddamn laced. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey, hey.
Hey. Hajime, let's just move on and start the game.
You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second day and fourth day again and then get a game over. If there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
Get a game over, that's the walkthrough.
Are you sure this hopium isn't spiked?
Nah? No way, Nagito. Totally 100% safe. We don't even cut this shit. Little does he know it's cut with despair.
What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
I'll tell you if you want. It's a hidden command.
She's so excited, like,
Game.
in command?
See?
Should have seen it too. You know that thing that was displayed on the game over screen?
Is that... down 5. How about the message that says down 5 in a... clearly a very different, like, typeset than, the game over part? Which makes me think they didn't give the translators the right, assets to be able to truly recreate it.
That's right.
To be fair, there's... each letter is unique, so it's not like a complete typeset, but it's like... Foolish Nagito! I laced your hopium!
Doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. Means you have to press down 5 times.
In command is...
Yep.
Just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. Do that, you should be able to go to the real game.
That's a trick. Just as expected, the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
Doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try.
Yeah, I got it. This game is a work of non-fiction. It resembles a real person, living or dead, or purely intentional. Need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. By the way, they do not let you do that the first time around, because, of course, they don't. Screen change, she was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Cases Truth Edition.
Start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. Start if I press the enter key, right? Please press the enter key with your own hands. We open with a specific murder case. Tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. Students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. Playing Danganronpa in Danganronpa? Yes. This is not the last time I'll be answering that question. When the world happened at this once peaceful academy. Playing the missing first day and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. Hey, put a pin on that. What will happen again? Reach the Truth Judgment reference? Yeah, this game that predates Judge Eyes by like 10 years, I almost want to say. Definitely referencing it. It does reference RGG. We'll get to that. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Sure say sorry a lot, Girl A. Wonder if we know anyone like that. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Wow, person who's short and really mean to Girl A. Wonder if we know anyone like that. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Don't go taking photos without permission. Wow. Girl who knows Girl B and gets along with her decently well, and Girl A and has a camera. Wonder if we know anyone like that. Yagami exists in all time periods. If I were in a killing game, I'd say I wish Yagami was here. Don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Wow, laying it on thick this time. Ha! The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick on their stomachs. High-spirited girl who says weird shit. Wonder if we know anyone like that. Girl, you here yet? Investigate the fucking body, because no one ever does that. It's obviously the first move. Again, I'm gonna throw your own argument in your face here, Quilla. They are kids, and it's a corpse. Okay? They are kids, and it is a corpse. And there are some of them who are willing to do that, but very few. Apparently she forgot something. Told us to wait just a little longer. Can't find her school swimsuit. Yeah, if it were me, it'd be simply better. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'd fold. I don't think I'd be able to handle a real killing game like this. Swimsuit, huh? Maybe got stolen? Stolen? I am objection from Ace Attorney. You don't know, a pervert's been spying in the area recently. Should be super careful, Girl A. Chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. Writing myself as a Mary Sue. I solve every murder instantly. I'll be honest, I definitely had the idea for like a... I don't know, what if I just put all my VTuber friends in a Danganronpa killing game and gave us all ultimate talents? I had that thought and I'm like, that would be really funny. What if I'm the mastermind? Perfectly tropey too. Guy in the wheelchair is secretly evil. Yeah, it's fun to bully Girl A. Hey, Bathor. Don't know how Ruka would fare? I don't know. I had the idea of him being, like, super high school level pilot with mech in parentheses before the pilot part. It's like, I don't know, part of some kind of government program to make actual mech pilots, but he can also pilot planes and tanks and shit. But he's... I don't know, I think he's got some level of protagonist energy in that his talent would be useless in the situation. Really well or really poorly, but I'm not sure. I see him being a survivor, if nothing else. Helldiver's got a tank update. Me and Relic have been suffering? Yeah, I know. When we were playing Fallout 76, you were playing with Relic. I'm not mad. You do whatever you want. But it is funny to act like it bothers me. I mean, if I had the choice between having to play Fallout 76 and Helldivers 2, I'd choose Helldivers 2 as well. He has the theoretical ability to pilot normal vehicles, but he gets hives if he tries. He can only pilot mech. Ah, that's... God. I know what you're referencing is the problem. You're sorry? You don't have to apologize, it's fine. He also refuses to get a driver's license. I'd believe... The thing is, that's true to form. It's not like glass breaking. Actually, that'd be a funny thing to bring up during one of his free time events with me if he were the protagonist. I'd just be like, yeah, I've just never been comfortable driving. I'm kind of jealous of you for that. Oh, I don't drive either. What? Sounds like glass breaking. Sounds like they came from the second floor. Let's go. Girlie, what happened? I don't know. Walked by the front of the music room just now. Hey, you guys played 76 when I was indisposed. Saw that. Fucked up. Last mission ended with no reinforcements remaining and actually shot the nuke we planted to blow up an enemy facility. Well, we're the last ones. We're taking as many of them with us as we can. Bang. You are Girl A, not the song. I'm not sure what you're referencing. Types of things happen in Helldivers. Oh, I'm sure. So fun. Some of Sony's scummy business practices made me never buy it. Also, I'm broke. The song? Yeah, I know you're referencing a song. I don't know the song, is the point. You know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door's locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Someone lock it from the inside? Someone really in there? Think you'd like it? I could buy it for you? And I doubt I'd play it enough to warrant that, you know? Use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? Oh wait, wrong thing. We can open this door, right? Go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. Teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Nobody was there, you say? Super easy to get, you say? Let's open it right away. Creak. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Apparently their school life wasn't that much different. It just very blatantly bullied her and people kind of ignored it. Someone's laying on the floor. Think about it. Probably crash out because of the absurd difficulty. Alone, sure. But here's the thing. It's one of those games where it's like, if I played on... I would never play on the higher difficulty if I were playing alone. Because I do play Deep Rock sometimes. And Deep Rock is a very similar game. I'd only play on higher difficulties with friends who really know the game very well. Apparently her daily life turned into a deadly life. If Yagami was here right now, he would be losing his shit. Yeah. A high schooler got fucking murdered. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? It's impossible. Why? Ah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her.
Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us?
Guy would be like, let's teach him a lesson, Tech. Yeah, be like, we can't, they're girls. Ah! He falls on the ground.
What should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be? Window is broken. Sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking.
Are you sure? Nothing else here it could be.
Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died. I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? The killer take it? So, the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, could have opened the window. Why'd they have to break it?
Why, indeed. They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. Fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel's scattered.
Must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away.
Truth bullet in real life. Broken fish tank. Really slow text for some reason. Not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway.
But, is that really it? And to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. The killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window.
Would I like to have a tank? I have in the past definitely wanted to have like a fish tank. If you're asking if I want one I can swim in, I have a pool. It's not active at the moment, but I have it. If you want to know if I'd like a giant fish tank to live in, not especially. Would you believe computers don't work in there? If you mean a tank I could run people over with and shoot them with a little bit, where the fuck would I park it? I definitely feel safe driving it. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna run into someone and die? No, I will be running them over.
I am the danger.
Yeah, but you're assuming the sound you heard was the window breaking.
Door could have been locked from the inside. Means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. We didn't see anyone pass by. Means the killer's only escape route was this window.
And the police will come in SWAT gear and kill you.
Well, yeah, but how are they gonna SWAT a tank?
You think SWAT gear is anti-tank materials? I don't think they have that on hand even with SWAT. Sorry, my fans have been making a weird noise lately. Restarting didn't help. I think it's just the temperature changing. It's probably that pervert I heard about. Someone who snuck inside the school grounds.
Huh?
My school swimsuit was stolen. Couldn't find it anywhere.
Pervert who stole Girl E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could
not saying that word out loud her. She ended up resisting.
Frantically tried to get away, broke the window and escaped?
Stolen school swimsuit. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this. Killer might still be around too. Whoa, 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 calm down now. Yeah, hang on, be careful throwing out words.
That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police?
Do you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? they know it happened sooner. You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. I mean, I definitely believe you should be afraid of that in Japan, but I don't think people are actually scared of that in Japan, because I think they lie to themselves about it. Is an advertiser-friendly stream, girls, please? It's more like I just don't like saying the word myself. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck about advertisers. You think I give a goddamn motherfucking shit about what an advertiser thinks of my stream? They can go fuck themselves. With a rusty iron pipe. Just certain words I don't want my voice being associated with. Be best if we left this room how we found it. So lock the door, leave everything how it was. I mean, technically that's kind of true. If you reported, obviously you're at the scene, so it makes sense to check you first. But at the same time, if you're in a group of 5 fucking people, and this is obviously the work of 1, they're gonna be like, alright, your alibi's basically impervious. It's a very advertiser unfriendly place. We slam them on the ground like we're in the WWE. WWE? Nah, I'd be doing WWF shit. I don't know what the actual difference is. I just wanted to say something that was counter to you. I don't know, which one has the hanging briefcase? It's probably WWE. If you called it, then you're not the most likely culprit. The culprit usually doesn't call on themselves. Yeah. Third day. Girl D! Sorry to make you wait. So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Not gonna sweat you, probably. Yeah. 1 sec, please. I'm back, but my blinking doesn't want to work. I need to turn that up. 1 sec, actually, I will be. Tracker, I don't like her. I know, bathwater. Friggin' thing. Alright, I think that's got me. I need a better camera. I need so much better shit. I need a better GPU, I need a better camera, I need better headphones. I need to plaster some kind of sheet to the wall opposite my face so that I don't get as much echo, so I can maybe turn off this sound canceling garbage. That also fucks with some of my voice work. And I need a new model. I have money for some of those things, but I don't know if I have money for all of those things. People owe me enough money for all those things, though. Good trying that. Moving on. Here's a line that... Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. The day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom, as I was going home. Couldn't help taking a picture. A broken flower pot. That would have sounded exactly like a window breaking, don't you think? Meaning you could have done it whenever the hell you wanted to. Set up a time of death, set up an alibi. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. If that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay. I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. There's something you're hiding from me. I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talents, is she? You're supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Curly, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. Family's influence, you say? I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. That bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so... In a hurry rushing down the stairs, your cat thought it'd be fun to run in front of you. It always feels like... Whenever I'm at the most heightened bad mood, or I need to be somewhere, that is when the cat decides right in front of my feet is the most efficient location for it. Felt sudden rage before I knew it, I was choking her. Then she lost consciousness. Things would have been worse if she woke up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. That's... Yeah, cats like to do that. Not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. Curly! That bitch. Girly, was it? Guy F. Just this once. I think that letter might be accurate. You're walking with your cat somewhere, she always likes to cross back and forth in front of you. There's some reason for that behavior, I don't remember what it is. Or it is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? The hell is this photo? His faces. Could it be? Sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why'd she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch. Hell did she do to my little sister? Little sister! Because I need to ask her a few questions. That bitch really did that. I will never forgive her. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now you've filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day.
Chucky, what do you think of the characters in this game?
Mean like Girl A and Girl B? Names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. What? No, not that. You pick up on that still?
See?
We were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started.
Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You'll be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably.
What I want to know is on this staff roll. Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Plan scenario, Monokuma. Programmer, Monokuma. Graphics, Monokuma. Sound, Monokuma. Cast, Tsumiki, Koizumi, Yoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. Producer Supreme, Monokuma. Wait, just now.
See?
Didn't I tell you? If you want to know, it's going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Miracle congratulations! You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case! Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know! That's right, this game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident! That true?
By the way...
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Hey, answer my question.
Phew!
But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. It is interesting. Though they're not directly related to the case, there was technically one more person in this class not wholly alien to this incident. Might have set something off important for at least one other person. But that's something to get into way later. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Our school life? Monokuma, stop doing killing games and get in the studio? No, actually. The game was like You realize that wasn't even really a game, right? The gameplay was down to moving over and clicking on things on occasion. Not even with any thought behind it. Genuinely, it was a playable cutscene. Need you on the album? Oh, yeah, no. If he's doing the sound production, I think we got something beautiful going on. Because listen to this shit. Mr. Monokuma's lesson. You know, Kuzuryu means shit dragon. This is not true. His name Kuzuryu means nine-headed dragon.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you.
Ending prize?
There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing.
But it sounds like shit dragon, which I think is that. I think they do make a bit of a joke about that, because one of Fuyuhiko's favorite foods is this fried cookie that is apparently very unpopular for the sole reason that it looks like shit. Like, it looks like poop. But he loves it. And I wonder which came first for that joke. Like, maybe he really likes that candy, or because of that, or maybe it should sound like shit because he likes that candy. Damn scat eater. You say ending prize?
I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
And I was too late. Known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner.
Ending prize. Ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. Mention how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time, too. Is it really true? We're already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Something that crazy actually possible? What did they do to us?
You...
Looks like something on your mind.
Huh?
perhaps...
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. This game is non-fiction. And it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories.
Do you believe it? Really believe our memories were taken?
I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur.
If that's the case, I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something.
Talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? And I'll go too.
Right, if I get some information from them, I might find out something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death. About whether this game is true or not. We really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Let's hurry and ask the others. While you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime.
Thanks, it's huge help. I don't know where they are right now. We won't learn anything, we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
We meet again. Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? You've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man,
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. Guy like me, thinking similarly to you guys? It's okay, just make your point.
well,
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
The characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. Girls must be busy with their investigations, too. Be a waste of time if we both question them, no?
Bye now.
Want to hear what they have to say? You should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys.
What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go.
Guess you're right. Nate still ain't taking a shit. Actually, I want to see if I can go to the hotel first.
Hey, hey.
Fine. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hyoko are all here. Names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Seonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu.
Whoa.
Actually, Kuzuryu was written twice. Paid attention. Actually, if you pay even the slightest bit of attention to the game, you'll notice why. First of all, there was only one boy in the game, so Kuzuryu had to be him, and he outright says that the person who was murdered first was his younger sister, so... yeah, not hard to put together. I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So, unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
Huh? It's okay to be absent? Thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come.
Nagito.
I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that.
Sorry, that was a lie.
A lie?
You tricked us. What the? Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait!
Wait until we finished our business with you, right, Hajime? This is like on the same team as Nagito. Can't focus on that right now. Get information. Kyoko, we'll ask you first so you can leave first.
Can't believe you actually tricked us so we'd come to this place. I have nothing to say to impudent, regular people like you.
Regular, huh? It's right that I might be a regular guy, but I also have an ultimate talent. At least I should have one. Do you have a minute? Something I wanted to ask you. You played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan?
No? Since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games.
Yeah, Chiaki was like teaching you how to play one before, so I'd believe that Mikan wouldn't be able to figure out the ending by herself.
I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly.
I also believe the instant panic thing. The fact that she's also using that as an excuse tells me very easily she didn't play the game, because if she had, she'd know it doesn't require reflexes even slightly. The fact that she is using that as a defense means she definitely didn't play it. If she had played it, she would have tried to bring something else up. Can Mikan do anything right? Yeah, a lot of things. Bathwater, you are not helping. Hang on. Sorry about that. Or timid tone. Pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey, hey.
Tell me about your relationship with Mahiru. Relationship with Mahiru?
Well,
I first met her when we first gathered the classroom with everyone else. After arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... could it be that Mahiru hate me?
She's not acting out of the ordinary.
It definitely is. She hated me.
She doesn't know anything. It's more like she doesn't remember anything.
Even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person.
Invite?
Mahiru invited me this morning.
This morning?
She looked very serious. I was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. When I did, she made this lonely face and said the show rescheduled for another day. Only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened.
Mahiru invited Mikan? Why? I mean, based on how she was acting... You also saw her on the road the night you went to play, Hajime. It's not unfeasible that Mahiru might have played the game too. Probably right before you did. Buki, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on! You played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? It's a computer game, right? Basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There's a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. Is the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Well, even he asked that. Buki's encounter with Mahiru was,
Oh!
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face.
Disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops.
Stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
Turns out Mahiru had some business too. She wanted to invite me to that instead. Said something like, thinking about meeting with everyone. You already have plans.
Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nah, I didn't ask.
I see. Invite Ibuki. Yeah.
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why do you know that? It's fucking obvious, Hajime.
You don't know?
She hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still,
In her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game.
That's true.
And I'm surprised. Never thought Mahiru would play that game.
It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? She leaves saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you know that? You tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say, but not inaccurate.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. Someone go get a Kane, I need her to smack you. Actually, Soda or Nekamaru would also be at a... Fuck it, Hajime, you do it. Bonk. That time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was.
What the heck?
Well,
More importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. Counting on you, Yoko.
hey,
Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in that game. She should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hyoko?
She never talked to me at all.
She's lying.
that's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
She's lying.
Bye.
So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now.
Hey, Hyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
See you again later. Hey! Heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate?
Very important to investigate the scene of the crime. Let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first.
Mahiru's cottage?
If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that.
That's right. Chances are she played it before Hajime did, which means it's very likely Chiaki only played after Hajime did. Based on her reaction, she was pretty sure he was going to go do it. So it's it's quite possible that Mahiru was the first one to play it. We can find it in her cottage. That'd be a very important clue. The prize. That's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? It's your cue to say yes. Also, the victim's cottage is usually the location of the 5th Monokuma doll. No poops. Bottom right. Door looks unlocked.
Phew! Moving after you're told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too.
Guess I should go inside. That tells us if we don't find anything in there, it means it wasn't there to begin with. Monokuma, you didn't go nowhere.
Nope, I'm hidden as shit. You will never find me here.
Monokuma.
I am impossible.
Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. I was way off there, actually. Sorry. That proves Mahiru was here. Does it? But she's not coming back.
And I should
See?
try looking for a naughty book.
Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding.
Kidding, are you that kind of person? Jeez. At least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
Looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed.
Top of the bed? Yeah, 1 second.
No! Son of a bitch, I thought I was well hidden!
Photos. Mahiru must have taken them. Probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? It's like my cottage, open design that evokes a feeling of tropical relaxation. How much that catches my eye? Oh, Hajime, what are we gonna do on the bed? Save that for when there's not a time limit on this murder investigation. When time is unlimited, we shall discuss things to do on a bed. Hajime staring directly at the hidden Monokuma like Bruno did to Giorno in the trolley, just... Bruno. Just... I imagine Hajime leaves, he comes back in through the window to Monokuma, just... This is what a liar tastes like. Normal bed, nothing much here.
See?
Looking for is on top of the bed. Look closely.
I know, I was fucking around. It's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope?
Let's find out. Turn over the envelope, and what came falling out was... a few photos.
This photo.
This is... yeah? Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko in, way closer to the Hope's Peak uniform. Not fully there with Ibuki, but Mikan and Hyoko wearing very close to the Hope's Peak uniform we saw them wearing in the first game. No jacket, but... what of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall? Forgot your Oxford comma, deducting a point for that one. It's just like that game.
It was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late. Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture.
Who do we know that could take a picture? This the photo she took? Entrance hall photo.
We have this photo too.
Broken vase.
That the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day?
Oxford Comma Defenders, unite! Hell yeah. The what? The Oxford Comma. So when you're listing a bunch of things, you put a comma after each thing you do. A lot of the time, people forget the one that is before the and. The and would go before the very last one you do. You have to have a comma before the and. That one specifically is the Oxford comma. You're a believer in the Oxford comma, it just feels right. It's oftentimes very useful as well. I see, yes. I will fight over this one. This one is not a till situation. I am not wrong this time. I recall, broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still,
Photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Never living down the till scandal? One day I will. When you're dead, as the only one who cares. You osmosed most of the English language? I believe you. Plenty of native speakers skip that one too. Here we have a character... I guess I should save that. They expand on the Twilight Syndrome murder case a lot more in a prequel series. Too bad for you, I'm never dying. I'll haunt this world for eternity. Fuck.
It's an actual photo of a dead body.
She's got those rosy cheeks and blonde hair. Kind of like someone we know. She's got a bit of a... how would you describe it? A baby face? Literally me, for real.
There's a piano behind the body. It looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim?
It's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
oh,
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert.
High school girl's crime scene photo. My god, it's Kaede from V3. Would you... Okay. Would you believe there is a genuine theory people espouse to? That... actually those two are twins? I'm not fucking with you, people actually propose that. High school girl's crime scene photo.
One more. This is the last photo.
Ugh. Another Hope's Peak uniform.
This is probably a photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
I like how the game within a game has, like, live-action people for the photos, but then for, like, the quote-unquote real photos, it's a cartoon. That will never not crack me up when games do that. When any kind of medium does it, like... In this cartoon world, kids watch live action, and adults, they're the ones who watch cartoons. VR fans will believe anything except Hajime is straight. You believe that, Damn. Like I said, I think Hajime's slightly... He's slightly more bi-curious than might be expected, but he is into girls, he just is. Hope's Peak, more like Hope's Mid. Monokuma! Would say that. Man's nut! That's a big one, yeah. Girl E's crime scene photo. It's been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
That we finished looking at all the photos.
Based on all these photos,
Seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize.
the ending prize for beating Twilight, what's depicted in these photos, proves the Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. I mean, that stuff about our memories being stolen?
What's this?
Something else?
see?
There's a note inside the envelope.
Try playing Twilight Syndrome. Ah. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru.
Someone else sent this to Mahiru. That person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
That's why she played that game, right?
Person who played this game first. This envelope looks very familiar. The word sister written on this note. Did see a certain someone carrying an envelope. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Ending prize updated in your handbook.
Hey.
Glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue.
I agree. Still one thing left. You have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but not much time left. I need to hurry.
Yep.
Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence! Something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. Coincidence, are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. Just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. You find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. The fuck is this coming from? Huh? Just kidding, I was joking. The hell was that? It didn't sound like a joke to me. That weird inferiority, superiority, like he has both complexes. It's actually not that uncommon. But for him, it feels like he'll switch between them randomly sometimes.
Actually,
It's about the footprints. Killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? You find out whose footprints those are? You want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you. Of course, you'll come with me, right? I'll trust him as far as I can throw him. If I can get a clue. What are you gonna do, Chiaki?
I'm gonna try to talk to Fuyuhiko, see if he can tell me anything.
So,
I'll leave this to you.
yep.
That's definitely a good idea. Someone like me tried to talk to him? Be impossible. It might be different with a girl. Just be careful he doesn't get rough with you.
yep.
Guess this is where we part. See you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Do you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. Go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Was that Nagito coming to the realization? Wait, are you not gay? Fuck. Son. He's actually into girls. Damn it. Like, wait, are you actually? Son of a. Fuck. Damn it. There goes my chances. Maybe? Maybe he's bi. I can work with this. The only hope he shall ever have in his life. Maybe Hajime's bi. Better than everyone, in the worst way possible type of thinking. Yeah, that's Nagito. Gundam, you learn anything?
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the supreme overlord who wields the 4 dark devas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right, that's it. That's precisely it. They wanted to be invited too. Gundam. Poor bastard. Wide berth. What's up, Nagito?
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My,
Nagito!
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Kazuichi, thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. Clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard.
You two have arrived at a good time.
news.
I have discovered something very terrible.
It's not the face of someone who's discovered something very terrible.
Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but something I noticed too.
To Mikon? This is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Let's hear from Mikon first. I feel like she deserves the win. That's something to say too, right?
Compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
I get it, so just get on with it.
Tried my best to perform the autopsy. I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. He was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat.
Alright, we were pretty sure, but it's nice to have confirmation.
Every dark cloud has a silver lining, they say. Looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
Oh. What does that mean?
Well,
There's no doubt she died instantly.
Her death was instant. Sounds a little strange. Think I better remember that.
And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Are you busy right now?
Just tell me. I understand, Hajime. You're not in the mood to kind of, like, fluff her up like she often needs. Right now, time is of the essence.
well,
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Till then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Kyoko Seonji. This letter.
This letter is real? Me and Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right?
Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused.
It's true, what does it mean? Happened between Mahiru and Hyoko. See, Pekko is still here too.
big news.
Huge news!
It's the big news.
See?
Big news da!
Remember that Sun Witch Esperito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen,
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Well, Mikon gets to have a quiet life where she doesn't lose sleep. We can all hope for things, yes. What was it for?
well,
Sparkling Justice.
Huh?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
that is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. The serial killer you were talking about before, right? Yeah, Pekko was in the room. It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
Wow,
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See, a heroine.
anyway.
you're saying it's possible this serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. Pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. Yeah. The first one is stupid. Serial killer, my ass. Killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
Even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
though it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Nagito, you never played Among Us? Shut up. Yeah, there's no imposters here. The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Voice this.
That That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
No, kitty, you can't get in my lap right now. None at all. Get out of my lap, kitty. The heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
Unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too.
No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. Jesus, Nayuto, you are not one to talk. Like, genuinely.
This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual.
Isn't that kind of a stretch? Say there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible.
But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. And one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder.
No, kitty.
No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it.
Sonia. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely there's a serial killer hiding on this island. So what you know already. You find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. Bastard, he did something shady again.
Now then.
Is he talking about Nagito or Monokuma? Why'd I do something like that? I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito swatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some paper he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. See, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. Unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. Seems obvious the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Yoko Saionji. Yoko's?
Well,
Be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. Shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
Figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. Treating her like a small animal. Was totally worth it. Footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's. Matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hyoko's footprints. Footprints on the beach. Not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
Found a lot of these candies inside her room. That's... Nagito has a 3-digit IQ. It's quite impressive for a Danganronpa character. Yeah? Like, he is stated to be a pretty smart individual. I believe the stated reason for his intelligence is that he reads a lot, because his luck doesn't have a lot of effect on books. The gummy candies come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange.
Would any of those be yellow by any chance?
Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. Should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case.
Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means... probably greatly relates to the incident. Could he beat Kyoko to solving a mystery, you think? Gut says no, but his luck is weird. Kyoko could prove it faster, but he could definitely guess it faster. He would stumble
upon... he would stumble upon the answer way faster, but he wouldn't have definitive proof as good as Kyoko could get, I don't think. Dong bing bong.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end!
Is that what we're calling it now?
Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle!
It is funny when they, released the, like... They did, like, this cover art for a thing, and it's the two ultimate detectives and Nagito. Like, from the 3 games, and it's like, is Nagito, like, an investigator like these two?
The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Nagito just got lucky, unfortunately. It's like it's time. Guess the investigation is over. It's finally starting. Class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? No reason to respond to a guy like that. We should start heading over. Remember that art. Guess Nagito is the closest character in 2 to a proper investigator. Yeah, I guess so. Trial field where Monokuma's waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. We talked among ourselves. We left the beach house. And Mahiru's body. Oh, right. Always forget. I'm gonna skip ahead a little here.
He's gonna do something crazy to me, I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Alita.
Stop it!
Stop harassing little girls.
This is... what's going on?
Sheesh. Yoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. Yoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it! Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain.
Unbelievable.
Jesus.
Oh, what? Bathwater, that's a wrestling move. I know what you're thinking, but it's not limited to that thing you're thinking. It's also a wrestling move. It's only the arm part.
Making me waste my sweet-ass time. There's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy. He totally ditched. Totally ditched my appointment.
And Goku and Piccolo versus Raditz. Yeah. Goku holds Raditz in a full Nelson. It's joked to be the Sohn family secret technique in Xenoverse 2, because Bardock also does that to Mira at one point. Really funny.
He pisses me off.
You haven't watched Dragon Balls? You should. Good. Wrong island, Bathwater. Fuck are you doing? Oh my god, I forgot about this. His anger changed his form! I'm right here.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I totally forgot he does this. No, down, Bathwater. Then we get the spray bottle. No, no, don't let him. No. Down. Down, down, boy.
Yuhiko, you came. I was worried about you.
Nowhere for me to run anyway. No matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? Still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza! Accepting defeat is not an option! Yuhiko, the fuck does that mean?
Oh, it's all good. The trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
You even have to prepare?
Show some spirit! You don't have enough power. Harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Now, I am curious, for those of you who haven't played yet, who currently do you believe to be the murderer? Now, we got a few suspicious people, but...
No matter how many times I see it, such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
Not Nagito. Nagito has a very solid alibi, being fucking tied up and chained to a wall during the entire thing and only let out once the investigation started by Monami. So we can say fairly certainly it's not him this time. Bathwater, you don't even want to guess? No, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short. I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Oh, kitty, you can't get up in my lap right now. Oh, kitty. Rumbling sound filled the room, the surrounding space began to fall. A little bit emptier. Also didn't hear all the evidence. You should have been paying attention. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. You were playing with the relic still? I know. Okay, not right now. Not that kind of kitty. God's sake, green ghost. Won't let it happen again? You can, it's fine. Suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. After a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. Then it stopped altogether.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine!
So,
Decide to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
No cat? Car? Caterpillar? No, I mean... the daddy part. I'm not a goddamn Discord mod.
impossible!
I mean, I technically am, for my own Discord channel, but I barely do that. Y'all are well behaved enough in there, I ain't do shit. I guess I'm not a mod so much as I'm the owner.
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway!
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No, no!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
To break away from purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch.
Here's Monokuma changing quite a bit from the first game. The first game was, oh, I want the despair. This time it's literally, just waiting.
That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
It's starting. Class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality. She was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. Person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. A Sherlock? Among us? Damn it. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way. What sucks is that for the remake, because there's apparently like new story stuff, it's very possible they'll make that joke. For us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. It was a double joke. It was also a Baldur's Gate 3 joke. Sherlock! Open e-handbook. I should also be able to buy some more skills. Fine sword is pretty useful because I'm not great at the sword thing. Anyway, you say it's Teru. I think you might be onto something. He doesn't have an alibi for this one. Yeah, I should get Logic Dive this time around. Let's get Fine Sword, because I was having a little bit of trouble with that mode, so... Power of Cajun cooking has brought him back. You know, you see, you know. We can go over a few, truth bullets first to maybe give you guys a chance. Mahiru died around 3. There's some footprints that seem to match Saionji. There's a metal bat, meaning the viewer definitely played the game, because it's too similar. Trash cans full of water bottles, the trash can in that place, and littering is forbidden, and the water's turned off in there, and you're not allowed to change in there. This pretty mask that, Sonia believes connects the killer to a serial killer in some way. A yellow gummy found on the scene. The shower room is out of water. The window in the shower room is barred up, but it's actually pretty easy to take the bar off. It's quite difficult to get up there, though. During the Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken fish tank full of gravel. The killer supposedly broke out a window. A swimsuit had been stolen the day before. The ending prize for the Twilight Syndrome murder case was photos proving who was in it. And, well, the real-life people in it, and kind of proving it definitely happened. Including this photo. Can't believe that gummy is not an Among Us reference. Well, this predates it by almost 10 years, so it kinda has to be. There was a broken vase, possibly used to disguise the time of the murder. The victim was this person. The second victim was this person. This gummy bag, which specifically includes strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors. Mahiru had a letter supposedly from Hyoko. And according to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly. But the blood splatter means her death's position and the position she was found in are different. I suppose that's not enough info by itself without a lot of surrounding context, but let's get in there. Trial start!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
It's not, but I do see a way you could figure it out. Yeah, like, it would definitely be very difficult with just that. This is one of the cases where, and Danganronpa 2 does this a fair amount, you really need the extra info added during the trial to figure out exactly who did it. Because this one especially is really hard by itself, actually. Like, you could maybe piece together something someone could do, but this one, I think, is one of the hardest ones to figure out by yourself.
I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
I always forget how fucking loud the class trials are. Turn it down just a little bit on both ends. You're stumped? I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that
Might
game?
partially just be Monokuma's voice specifically because he's so high-pitched. The evidence, it is possible to figure out the right suspect. Yeah, until the trial, there's no definitive evidence. Like, I know who did it, so that unfairly paints it. I'll definitely say, I don't... Like, I guessed correctly that... I won't even say that yet.
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
Because, like, if anyone really pops out to you during an investigation, like, their name just keeps coming up, they're almost positively a red herring.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
You know, maybe one or two, Nekomaru. I wouldn't think too much about it, honestly. Nobody fucking tell him.
So, I think it's better if we clarify
I think that was
who the
on
characters in
purpose.
the game are first.
Those are characters in a video game? Characters in the game were Girl A, B, C, D, E, and Boy F. High school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, should be able to figure out who's who. First character the player was able to control was Girl A. It's probably Mikan.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
I think the real problem here is the game you might have been able to pick up, if you were paying very close attention the entire game, you might be able to pick up the killer's motive here. But it would be very difficult. And you'd have to make some jumps in logic to do it. Make sure everyone who's playing knows his diet plan.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
Yeah.
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
It is, but I don't think Monokuma gives a shit.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Hajime hit her.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit.
Oh, this part too.
I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Yeah. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
6-to-1 odds.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Hit her.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Personality is hyper, energetic, and unique. Wait, I think I remember what joke they're about to do here. Ibuki?
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
I did remember that one. Ask your parents if you don't get it, and then they'll slap the fuck out of you for saying that in front of them. Spell it out if you don't know. C-U... and then those next two words. When even Nagito is ignoring your bullshit, you know you gotta stop. Yeah. I wonder what Ibuki says in the Japanese, because that joke only works in English.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, huh? Only one person who always had a camera with them. Mahiru.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Girl E is most likely this Sato person mentioned at the end who... doesn't appear to be here on account of being fucking dead. Fuyuhiko.
I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
It means see you next Chainsaw Man's Tuesday. Guy F, everyone's bro.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
Yeah.
It was one of the names on the staff roll.
Come on, computer.
The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
So... it's funny, the two dead characters, there was a lot of fan speculation about them for a very long time. Aren't you, Guy F? How the fuck would he know? Well, we're very suspicious. Both Hajime and Nagito are very suspicious that Fuyuhiko has played the game, so that would be how he'd know. I mean, Hajime saw him with the envelope the other day. Oh wait, Sato and the other Kuzuryu. On account of being dead, they don't appear. So for a very long time, there was a lot of fan speculation about them as characters. Not a ton, granted. They were still too minor. They're all missing memories? No, but he'd still fucking notice himself in the game. Even if Fuyuhiko had played, how would he know? Because they're pretty sure he got the true... because here's the thing, Hajime would be pretty sure he has the true ending, which would have for sure told him that was him. There was no confusing it. Because he would have gotten the pictures, and the pictures would have told him very clearly. Because the character calls the first person to die his sister. And I think Fuyuhiko would recognize his sister's corpse. Yeah, Sato and the other Kuzuryu. So much speculation. I mean, they're Hope's Peak students, after all.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
Because they fucking were.
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but... call me out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. He had a little sister.
I can prove it with
Boy, do I
this.
hate the way they say Kuzuryu.
In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu.
Kuzuryu?
He has a little
Instead
sister.
of Kuzuryu. Kuzuryu. There we go.
What do you mean, little sister?
A sibling who is both female and younger than you. That's what it means.
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Kuzuryu?
By the way,
It is
what
grating,
role
yeah.
did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Don't really want to say it myself, but need to move the conversation forward. Cut them some slack, the Ryu sound is kind of tricky. Ryu? Yeah. High school girl who died in the beginning. She's not named.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Makes you very mad anyway, you just hate it? Hey, at least they're not calling it fucking Kuzu Ryu. Remember Street Fighter? Starring Ryu? That bitch. That bitch.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
Yeah.
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Not quite an R. Got a little bit of a D quality to it. Yeah, Ryu. Ryu.
Winning personality?
It's hard to hear it, but Ryu.
Are you praising me?
Not quite Ryu, but Ryu. Like, there's a hit with your tongue when you do the R sound. Ryu. Who's Ryu?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Who's Ryu?
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Make the R sound in Japanese. You hit the tongue on the palate of your mouth, close to where you hit when making a D. Ryu. Yeah, Ryu.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
You really don't know what the word non-fiction means, do you?
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard!
He didn't make it
If
up.
she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
Why you acting sus? Because he is.
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
Yeah. Hate when he says that.
That's why. I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Hey, fucking weirdo.
Anyway,
Okay.
now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
Stepping Stone isn't quite bearable, but it's close. It's close enough that it's gonna catch me off guard every time I see it for the rest of my life. It can be the Y of things. It's not bearable. Hope Despair is bearable. A crock of bare bullshit.
And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
Waiting for the bare bull moment? It'll happen.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Mookie, please don't just say shit sometimes.
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Yeah.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
That doesn't even make any fucking sense. What the heck is that wild connection? By the way, yes, Tanaka is a very, common last name. Nagito here, it's only a matter of time.
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
He even admits it. He also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Like how Ulysses does the #1 quest mod sin of consistently referring to the player as Courier or Courier 6. Is he doing the quest mod sin, or did the quest mod become a sin because they're trying to copy him in an attempt to be cool?
Huh? What do mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
Monomi, why are you...
What? No way! Is that true?
Monomi, why are you playing along?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
It sounds like rehearsed.
You guys are definitely friends.
No, I think she's just stupid and gets swept along in comedy routines really easily.
So the mystery of the game is the
I think
murder
she
of
was
Girl E, correct?
intended to be a bit of a pushover.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Doo-doo-doo. Girl E was the killer.
See. The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
It's a sin because it's not really the character's in-universe title. Very few people know them as a courier. And of those few, if any would call them the courier. Now, I'll admit, Ulysses is one of the few people who does know and probably would call them that, because it's their job as a courier that makes Ulysses remember them. Remember, Ulysses is Courier 5, I want to say? Or, no. Something like that. Ulysses was supposed to take that job, but turned it down because he actually knew you were next in line to get it. He smelled something bad and wanted you to have it instead. Ulysses does have a reason for it, but it is still funny. Yeah. Most people wouldn't call you that. They'd call you that deranged lunatic with 2 bullets still in his head. Did Doc Mitchell fish them both out? Actually, I think he did. That deranged lunatic with 2 bullet holes in his head. That might be more accurate.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all.
He only mentions 1 bullet? That's true. The other one might still be in there, because it doesn't get brought up a lot, but Benny does shoot you twice. No, Benny explicitly does double tap. There's the one you see, and then he does double tap. That is why he's so shocked when you come back. He didn't just shoot you and bury you in a shallow grave, he double tapped you and buried you in a shallow grave, and you got back up and found him. So, what in the goddamn is the inappropriate reaction? Just, what in the goddamn? It's one of my favorite lines in all of gaming, because it's so earned. Maybe the second one missed? Nah? It is explicit that you got hit by both of them. It's just brought up very, very little. What in the goddamn... Aw, man, the mod. Fallout New Vegas, but what in the goddamn is cranked up 10,000%. Nothing else has changed.
But...
Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
They never explained how you lived, other than divine intervention. The explanation is you just pulled through. Like, I mean, the in-universe explanation is that Vincent actually dug you out pretty quick and got you to Doc Mitchell, and maybe Doc Mitchell is just a really good medic. It isn't impossible to survive a bullet to the head. The second one is a bit harder. Have to admit. And depending on your Victor, that's right, not Vincent, Victor. Blah. They're similar names. But I think it's just Doc Mitchell got you fast enough. And depending on your character's build, they do, like, if your intelligence is really low, you can work with, there's permanent brain damage. Dr. Mitchell even assumes that's the reason your intelligence is so low, like, I'm sorry, I tried to fix what I could. Aw.
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
The greater question is how the courier potentially walked away with no worse for wear. That is the question. Now, mechanically, you could go with the fact that Benny's gun skill and perks, or lack thereof, mean that using Maria, he actually can't kill even a 1 endurance courier from full health, even with both headshots. Mechanically, the guns... mechanically, you can go with that answer. That is apparently true. Possible to survive having a hole blasted through your gray matter, depending on where. Not without significant brain damage. Yeah.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Yeah.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Nekomaru's probably right, but I also wanted Chucky to go off.
Then, I'll start explaining.
Aw, she's all sad.
Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound.
Again, maybe it damaged the courier's frontal lobe, and that's why they lack empathy and become an insane psychotic murderer. You can come up with any reason you want. Girl D, my favorite. Huh?
Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there.
Charlie, my cat really wants to be in my lap, but he cannot be right now.
But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside...
Superficially empathetic actions can be reduced to sensible logical acts. Like I said, it's your character, you can decide if you want that to be true, but... for anyone else, that... it's a player character. I don't think you get to ascribe whether or not someone's empathy is real for something like that.
They found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that.
A better question for you. How did the Lone Wanderer survive a roadside lobotomy? Lone Wanderer... absolutely zero repercussions? Apparently there were intended repercussions at one point in development, but Fallout 3's not that good, so they didn't go through with it. I did figure out what you meant.
Plus,
Quiet you? I'll never be quiet. I will never stop slandering Fallout 3.
The escaped killer was some pervert.
Let him speak, Beth. Let him
How
speak.
does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window
Yeah,
and
where you're
escaped,
going at, Nekomaru.
and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
That'd be tricky.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
I don't fucking know anymore.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
So to not now.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. What did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? Guess I need to clear that up first. Finally! Yeah, freaking phone.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Yeah?
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
They were, yes.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's not what they
wrong.
heard. Break.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
What?
After
Whatever.
the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window.
Friendship is on the line, Beth. What is it? I will slander Fallout 3 as much as I like, but that means we can't be friends anymore. Tough call, honestly. Slandering Fallout 3 makes me live. I don't know if maybe. You don't have enough of a spine to to play through this joke all the way.
It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office.
F3 remasters real, magic is slander, F3 like new again? Yeah. But what if, hear me out, what if they somehow, with the remaster, fixed everything I hate about it? I imagine they'll fix my biggest gameplay gripe, which is the lack of iron sights. You don't have a spine to lose your reason to live. Playing Fallout 3 is the reason my heart's still beating.
And went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
Exactamundo, Nakamaru.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
I forgot that this was Monokuma's, probably his pettiest moment. Murder weapon.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of
It's not even for like a
death
despair
march,
reason, it
so
is
you gotta
purely his
stick with
own
it to the
fucking
end.
ego. Will they bring Liam Neeson back in to have him re-record so I can tell him I left because his stupid ass got me on a blacklist? Why did you leave? Bitch, after you left, they tried to kill me! Either I murder everyone in the vault until they stop doing that. Actually, yeah, I can do that. But then I can't stay there. Or, you know, I fucking run away. You did not think about the consequences of your actions. You did not realize that our overseer is batshit insane motherfucker.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
You ever feel anything else, Nekamaru?
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
A little bit. He does talk about shit a lot.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
It is so interesting looking back at the Twilight murder syndrome case. Just knowing what I know about everyone involved with it. Including one person not depicted because technically only one person would have even known about that. I suppose only 2 people know about that. And Monokuma doesn't really have access to either of them, for point of reference.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. I have to do it, I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was that allowed just now? Now then, there's something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise in the non-stop debates. Yeah. Need multi-shots. Your difficulty set to gentle, white noise won't appear. You get the gist. Here's the debate is getting tougher, so obtain some very useful information. Then there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that increases the power of your silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. I wonder if they did that solely because Gun is in his name. Was that allowed just now? Good luck, have fun. Yeah, Gundam... The game tells you outright Gundam has the double silencer power skill.
A weapon inside the music
Gundam
room, huh?
Tanaka.
What about broken glass?
Nah, it doesn't
Isn't
work.
the cause of death a blow to the head?
Yeah, you couldn't really cut
Think
someone
you
up with
talked her
that.
with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Gravel.
I agree with that.
If you put it in the swimsuit. I'll admit, the first time I did this, I didn't guess that shit. This was almost
got
fucking
it.
impossible.
The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
The stolen swimsuit, you know it's important, somehow, because they made it a truth bullet. That's the only way you can try to piece together. They could have filled the swimsuit with gravel, tied it off, and beat someone with it.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Really? I was bullshitting, are you sure?
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
Okay, I guess. Yeah, it's... Honestly, this is one of those things where it's like... They really should have just cut this out of the trial entirely. Because even the reason they investigate it is stupid.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Like, if they had ever done an anime adaptation of 2, which I'm still sad they didn't, I feel like they would have been totally in their right to skip this little section of it. It's like, that dumb, truncate this.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Though I will admit, that line makes it a little worth it.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
It is pretty smart.
To make people think
It's
the
just
killer
a
is some
stupid
pervert,
mystery.
It makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
A little bit, yeah. Or like reproducers. Hey, they be fucking.
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim.
Supposedly.
Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
It was a bit more gray than all that.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
Dialogue in the game supports that.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
Why?
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day.
I feel like that's something
or
we'll
the
need to
game's
address at some
last
point.
day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Most likely. It's gotta be Guy F.
I see.
You say Monokuma.
It should have been.
I wish the
Guy F.
wrong answers weren't so funny, so I wasn't tempted to try to pick them. But it's like, yeah, whatever. That bitch. We'll never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
You keep saying that, my guy.
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
I mean, the answer is obvious, but it's still right to ask it, Nekomaru, so...
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember! That's obvious! Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen!
I don't know if stolen is the right word.
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko!
Whatever.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
Shit talking, bitch.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
A reasonable question, but... there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder.
I can prove it with this.
Metal Bat, it's...
I'm not sure the two
Could
events
be a
are
coincidence,
unrelated,
but it's specific
at the very
enough.
least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're not really offering a defense there.
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
You're not helping, Hyoko.
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true, Fuyuhiko may look suspicious.
No, kitty.
Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Yeah, anyone else who's played the game could figure out without too much trouble that's Fuyuhiko.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
You do gotta entertain that idea, if nothing else.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hyoko?
There we go.
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Toilet clogging. Wow, she knows the words. Make your argument.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
One sec, let me check controls again, because I don't remember. Da-da-da. Where was that? Oh, I swear there was a friggin... Oh my god, does it really not fucking tell you this one? The one friggin' thing I don't know?
Killing Mahiru?
Charlie, down.
You're so mean!
doubt
This is obviously
Hiyoko.
faking.
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Ah, damn it.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
Wrong.
No, that's
Okay,
wrong.
I thought I needed to agree here, but I couldn't remember how to do it, and the control isn't showing up.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Yeah.
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
Please hit her.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Oh, so suddenly you are a small child.
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house.
Always using it as a goddamn shield. Fuck, I hate her.
Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
I mean, yeah.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
You're not gonna help if you lie. If you lie, we will pick it apart, and you're gonna look worse.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
It's not.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your
Akane.
morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Hane's too stupid to be mad
Don't
at.
believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
So dayo.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves.
No. That's not even remotely true.
If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
God, I wish I could hit you.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not.
Not,
Saying I
huh?
met up with her when I never even saw her?
Ah, damn it.
Is this a panel
I hate
of
the ones that are
idiots?
one shot and in front of something, so you shoot them twice and then they don't break. Yoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Damn it.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Damn it. You saw Mahiru and me see each other? God, I hate you.
Damn it!
This is one of the ones where it doesn't actually
I did
make
go to the
sense
beach
how it's
house.
written.
But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
I can't see this shit.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Why did it stop?
Saying I met up with her? Is this a panel of idiots?
That really true. Okay.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Oh, come the fuck on! No one's.
No, that's
Here's
wrong.
the thing, it still refutes both, because both statements are saying the same thing, so it's stupid that it only works on the
Only
first
during
one.
your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
Going to tell you in person, couldn't find you. Okay, we changed the place and time. Come to the beach house, second island, 2:30. Someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Keep it a secret. Bad if they start suspecting us. Hiyoko.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
This is another thing.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
This is solely that they didn't want to have our own alibi used as a truth bullet, so they had to use something that doesn't actually definitively prove anything. If you think for more than 3 seconds, no, Mahiru having a letter that could have been forged doesn't prove shit.
Killed her, then ran away afterward. I think
This proves she
3:30
was
PM
in
is
that
a
area
reasonable
at that time.
For you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
A little bit, yeah.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter and Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Yeah, see, Hiyoko, when you lie really fucking obviously, and people catch you on it, when you start telling the truth, no one's gonna believe you.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
I hate her either way.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Yep, spot selection.
Here!
In the closet.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Hiro is weirdly He's crazy. I jumped to this completely in my head. I went to in the closet. Well, Hiyoko does seem to be at least a bit gay. And then I went to, oh, Mahiru is weirdly a lesbian magnet.
Yes,
I guess not
that's
that weird.
right.
She's pretty harsh on
The
men.
gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Stop telling blatantly obvious lies.
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
Didn't do shit, Gundam.
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
How is that remotely like a familiar?
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
You could really punch up that prose, buddy. Laika over and over kinda hurts it.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
Ah, Gundam.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Be more obvious if you told the truth.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
So you admit you were at the beach house.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Japanese. Okay, you actually did take time to look this up. I was curious. Japanese, when Hajime says Ibuki is Girl C, she says, "How strange. You call Girl C, Girl C. It sounds naughty." I'll admit, I don't fully know what that joke is. Imagine it's something about Girl C, sounding like some other kind of word.
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Oh, we're doing this still.
Huh? Sparkling what now? That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
You don't get it either. Girl C is Shiko. Shiko. That's a little like chimpo, which means penis, I guess? Huh? Shiko, chimpo. Maybe. I don't know. In fact, she says it twice. Shiko. Maybe there's something there? Like koshi? Mean anything?
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
No, I think this is a difference between brains.
Hyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
Making it harder on yourself. Way harder.
It's all in your heads!
You're right, yes. It is koshi? What is koshi? Shiko is... Ah. Okay. The fact that it was twice, like, wouldn't just say it like that unless it was something.
Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
Cat, let go of my pants. Let go of my shirt as well. You cannot be up here right now. True Hyoko is suspicious, but something strange. Something doesn't make sense. Can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
No, I know what it's an onomatopoeia for.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
She did.
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
She was.
So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Hang on.
No, that's wrong! About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
Glass houses, buddy.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
Hyoko, I gave you a much better defense than you gave yourself.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies. But she
Hyoko
only eats a
genuinely...
specific brand.
I'm being genuine. If Hyoko existed in real life, I feel like she would get her ass kicked. Probably not by a boy, but I think girls would have beat the fuck out of her at some point with how she acts and how she has it. Just... She's mean and loud, and no one would ever associate with her.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Nagito noticed too. At this point, when I hear the word gummy, I think like weed gummies. I always think of regulars, because I really love gummy worms. That's the state of the modern discourse. I've never had edibles.
The gummy at the crime scene was
I'd
yellow,
like to try them at some point, because I hear it...
It looked like it was lemon flavored.
I hear it's actually really good for, like, pain stuff, and that's my big thing. I'd like to try it at some point, but... I don't know. I feel like I got enough wrong with me.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow
When people say
gummies.
gummy, that's usually what you mean these days. Yeah, a lot of the time.
What?
You're what they call straight edges, you know. I mean... I was on pain meds for like 10 straight years. I don't know, I don't think I was ever addicted to them, because when inevitably the doctor stopped believing me... about the pain or whatever reason they decided I wasn't allowed to have the meds anymore. I didn't go through, like, withdrawal, so I don't think it was ever... I don't know, I was never addicted, but I was on them and they were dangerous and addictive.
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
Hey, you want gummy worms? Me too.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy?
It's hardly definitive.
Don't be stupid! I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Fuyuhiko does have a point. This is hardly an alibi. It's suspicious, but... we do have something else that might add some help.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
Clever, but she really screwed herself over. I hate her, and she screwed herself over.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Nope.
No, that's wrong!
Girls don't usually beat people up, they socially ostracize. Yeah, I noticed.
Mahiru didn't block the door.
You're right, she wouldn't have gotten her ass kicked, but I did later correct myself, like, people just would not associate with her. She needs to get her ass kicked, but, yeah, it wouldn't have happened, you're right.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt.
It's not impossible, most of the time that's how girl social groups go. You don't like a girl, they just mock and exile her. Easily forget women hurt people in ways that are not physical. Yeah, I think on ways people should be treated, not how they are. And someone like that should just get the fuck beaten out of them at least once in their life.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
Then one time a girl took a swing at you? Well, you're a boy. Girls will be violent to boys. Precisely what you're talking about? Yeah. I think Bathwater was referring to me, not you, Quilla. Prefer to hurt in ways which are not physical. Yeah, I think Bathwater was agreeing with you. Like, against me. Which is correct. And I even realized that myself.
I'm sorry!
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was
feminine
only
mystique.
a single
Came
blow.
over real silent and asked, "Can I help you?" Then she got violent. I chucked a dictionary at someone once. It was in... that middle school by then? I think it was. He was just being a bitch to me. I chucked it at her. She put on enough waterworks that I... to be fair, I didn't get any real punishment for it. I just didn't get to keep the dictionary, because it was one we'd all gotten. It was some kind of, like, Spanish to English thing, and she was... I don't even remember what she was saying to me. I regret throwing it, but... not that much. I wasn't punished that. I shouldn't have resorted to violence over words like that, but... same time, she didn't do it again, so maybe it was right. Who knows? It's not like she got actually hurt.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Got stabbed with a pencil once, right in the chest, middle of the ribcage. A good spot, I suppose. The bone easily blocked it. Yeah, but isn't right under the middle there this one really weak spot just between where the ribs start splitting off? That if you got hit right under there, a little lower, probably be really fucking bad.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body.
Violence will always be the answer for both the immediate problem and to deter further action. Not always, but it's often a function. It often works, but it shouldn't be a first resort, I still believe. Unfortunately, it was a good place to get hit, not the bad place. Yeah. I feel like that's way worse than what I did. It wasn't like a ginormous dictionary. A middle schooler could throw it at another middle schooler from... And it wasn't like a billion yards away, but it was an okay distance.
That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
I don't know, could Hiyoko have dragged Mahiru? She would have gotten blood all over her kimono, and we actually saw her right after that would have been.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
You just up your ultimate luck that day to survive.
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
I'm hoping my ultimate good luck comes through at some point. 'Cause I feel like only my bad luck's been happening of late.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Yeah. It was pretty clean.
She was clean.
I mean, she was snot-nosed and...
I told you I wasn't the killer!
Yeah, but instead of offering any actual argument, you just screamed and cried.
Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I mean, you're not a killer, but you're definitely not innocent, and I still do hate you.
I won't let you look down on me!
Ah, here we go.
We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the
You're
killer?
awful tunnel vision on this, buddy.
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Now, why is he fighting so hard? That's the question. Rebuttal showdown.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Advance.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Dang it.
The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Hiyoko hasn't thoroughly investigated the crime scene of the beach house. Need to tell me he's wrong using that piece of evidence.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Nope.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Awful lucky that was the case. Gotta wonder how much of this shit Nagito is accidentally affecting for the trials to not get him killed, you know? You can chalk some of it up in the first game to Makoto's luck, but this, like, Nagito's luck is a lot harder to determine.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Hiyoko can't take it off by herself.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
But even outside of that, changing in there is forbidden. Monokuma would have shot up a bitch. She can't get undressed by herself.
Damn it!
No, the phrasing, fuck you. It's the same goddamn thing. You added that to be a bitch about it.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
Yeah. They added a fourth one that sounds almost identical to fuck with you.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
Yeah.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
You did smell and it was awful, and no one likes you.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yeah, Monokuma was real trigger happy about that.
Yes,
ready to
if
cause
you
some
broke
havoc
the
on the scene.
rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
He's looking for any excuse.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
It is an important distinction in this case. She can take off her kimono. What she can't do is tie the sash again. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying they added that as a tricksy little fuck you meta thing.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Tricky little hobbitses. Yeah, tricksy hobbitses. I'm only mad because I fell for it.
As if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
Nekomaru, can you
I
confirm?
can attest to that.
There we go.
If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Alright, alibi sticks.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve.
Poor Kazuichi. It was worth pointing out, but...
All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
Yeah, go ahead, I want to see it.
The hell it does!
Oh, fucking don't!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it.
It wouldn't add up or make sense
See?
at this point.
I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
Forgive me if I don't believe you.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Well, you kept lying, screaming, and crying, and, you know, insulting people. I really want you to be the killer so we could have you executed, because I don't like you. That's why.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Blaming other people for your own faults is the surefire way someone's going to murder you here.
Kyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Mikon, don't try to be nice to her.
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
God, I wish I could hit you.
I'm sorry for being pig barf!
Mikon, don't apologize for that. More importantly, Hiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Being so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be... does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... can you give us the details about that trap?
You know, so we can find out who said it, you stupid bitch.
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me.
Hiko looking at these clowns like, the fuck, why am I here? I'm literally a Yakuza heir.
She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
Yeah, she was lying.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
It was obviously a lie, Ibuki.
Because I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
But if you were innocent, that means finding your innocence would prove the actual killer. Have you not noticed how people... yeah, it's bad for a minute, but we have level-headed people who point out... hang on, that doesn't add up.
So, what
This is
was
not
your
a dog
answer to
pile
Mahiru's
race. You're
invitation?
too stupid to notice that. Ugh. Stop, kitty.
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
Hit her.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one!
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. Oh my god. My cat has decided it's time to eat, so he's beating up his food bowl. 1 minute. Wow, Scaly boy. That's basically what was happening, yeah. Wow. Testing my mouth. My mouth doing well. Not well enough. One sec. Okay. Recalibrated camera. I'm going to tell you in person. Couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. We discussed. Okay, if we change the place. Come to the beach house on the second island. Time is still at the same at 2 p.m. No one wants to interfere with our meeting. Keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. Be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Mahiro. New truth bullet.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Letter that Hiyoko had. Doesn't that clearly contradict that other evidence?
I can prove it with this! This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
The time's different, yeah.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m.
They accidentally left Hajime's
Hyoko's
text here
letter,
in green.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house.
Yeah.
It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Ibuki.
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah, God's sake. Safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both.
I see!
Obviously.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Positively.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Yeah, they're almost word for word the same.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part, it seemed, and this part.
We can see it.
Forged
Confirmed.
those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Duh.
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
More like you're shady as fuck. Even the killer thinks you're worse.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
Every time we get comfortable around this guy, he says creepy shit. Which hair gel do you think Gundam needs to get that spike? A lot. Apparently it's enough that he stops doing it later, but then goes back to it. Just like me. I'm useless to everyone. You're not useless, bathwater. Even if you're not good at spelling the word useless.
We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Not to death.
So based on what the letter said,
Not acknowledging
you went to the
that.
beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward.
Fuck.
What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
Being cutesy ain't gonna help here.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Open with that.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the
Now you do.
drugstore?
So sad, man. I thought y'all trusted me enough to be your murder accomplice. This really hurts. Come on. It's like, dude, you got caught the first time. Who wants to make a murder with you? So I was typoed, went to fix it, then fucked it up.
I thought that place seemed
Sounds about
unsafe.
right.
They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong!
You did everything wrong!
Framed by Mahiru's killer!
No, I really am not gonna say you didn't deserve this. Though I do know the reason was completely impersonal. You were just convenient.
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Stop placating her.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Someone who fakes tears a lot, I think it's genuinely pathetic when she actually cries.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
And I do not give her the easy part I gave Teruteru, because this is just... With Teruteru, I was being too harsh. I think she genuinely deserves my derision.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be
she deserved to be
suspicious.
framed for murder even if she is a bitch.
This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
I don't know, she deserves to have people yell at her and not trust her at least. She deserves what happened. She wouldn't have deserved it if it actually went all the way through. You didn't deserve for everyone to die so she can die too. She does deserve to be mocked and ridiculed.
So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Bear, bull, bear.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Your balls.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute
She deserves to be
hope that can
mistrusted.
overcome
That's her
any
just desserts
despair.
for being a bitch. Absolutely.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two
Bear,
hopes
bull,
clash.
bear.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
That's him.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Hey, I wish he was just an antagonist so I could trust him a little.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
What ending did I get first time in New Vegas? First time? I think NCR my first time because I didn't get it. I was like, these are the America guys. They're the good guys, right? Because my media literacy was pretty low at that point. You know, bitch doesn't deserve to have someone they really care about killed. Oh, no, no, no. Mahiru didn't deserve to die, and Hiyoko doesn't deserve to have a friend die. But I can never let it slide if she says she didn't do anything. Because she has done nothing but things to earn people hating her.
Yep, yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you
Probably
can
NCR.
believe
Yeah.
each other.
I think most people's first playthrough is like, I will be good guy, and then I'll look at the other stuff. I'll be NCR. Or if you're an absolute murder hobo, you probably wound up with independent by complete accident. Because again, you just didn't get it. She's not very self-aware, not even slightly.
Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
That sounds about right for you, Bathwater.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey. Hey. Whoa. He's sleeping.
This is a chance for her to have character development and become self-aware. Will she? Let's find out together.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything.
You really don't remember this game
If
as
you're
well as you remember
stupid
the
enough
first
to
one, do you,
trust each
Quilla?
other.
I guess that's pretty normal. Like I said, the first one's a lot easier to remember the overarching stuff because there's the anime you can go back to for a very truncated version of the story. Whereas the second one, well, I think the second one gameplay and in a lot of aspects is better. It's just harder to experience it multiple times.
The only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Strangely, I don't. Yeah. You remember this case, though. This is a good one. Can't just stand around here all day. Even what lies ahead is a cruel ending. The only thing we can do is move forward. Unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, so no way we'll survive. Alright. We're at a suspension here.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now.
Hey!
Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president or I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado...
Wrong ado.
The answer is...
Actually, that could be the right ado. That one I'm actually not sure of, but... I guess either ado could theoretically make sense, so I'm not going to definitively say because of the whole Till thing.
Yeah, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
Yeah, ignore that. Complete nonsense. Okay, so... Going to save here. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Do you want me to keep going to the end here, or save the rest for next stream? Because... yeah... we got some time left, and this is pretty close to my usual end time. I'm not sure exactly how much longer the trial is. Probably another hour and a half, at least. Like, maybe 2 hours even. Could be a while, and I don't know if I can go that long. I will if I have to, but I'm going to leave that to your decision, honestly. If not, if you want it, then we'll... How exhausted are you? I'm not exhausted by any means. I might take a short break to get a snack, if we're gonna keep going. Motion I rest. If I take like 5 minutes to snack on something and come back, I think I'll be perfectly fine, and then can even do a good raid out. But... anyone else? Keep going then? Alright. So, I will take a very short break to prepare myself, whichever you're feeling. I think I'm feeling like I do want to try to finish this tonight. So I'm going to take a short break, get a little snack, and I'll come right back. I'll see you soon. And I'm back.
Oh, mon ami! And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
When isn't it with you?
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
Snack acquired. You missed me? Thank you, Bathwater.
I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
I do like how, in like a shonen or shoujo, this would totally be the right answer. It'd be like, nope, it was all a trick. Monokuma did it. Trying to make everyone distrust each other, but in a murder mystery, you're just naive.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring
Good choice,
Hyoko into
bathwater.
a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Anything can be a clue.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Not too solid there, but sure.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
Sweet tea and fried chicken. Real son of the South, at least in spirit. Yeah, I believe it. Sweet tea and fried chicken. They're the two of the best things.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
Of course there is.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Alright, that's a bit better.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder.
I have an idea.
At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
Want to play a new game? Is that what you're thinking? Oh fuck, this is one that requires 2 hands. I can't snack while I play this. If so, we prepared the perfect product for you! Dive into your own brain, logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Task is to reach the goal, final destination of the Synapse Force. Move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press right to brake, left to jump. Various obstacles. Make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. Take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into the walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there'll be branching questions in the course. Yeah. Brake when you're near those. Escape to review. This version is great because this is how Hajime works through logic dives. But I'm sorry, the one in V3 is running over hookers in a car. It's just better. Alright, gonna do it. Logic dive. 2, 1, go. 3D Hajime. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hyoko. Had to be. Be stupid to wait till after. Hyoko could have seen them come in. Killer had to have already been there waiting for her. Did the killer leave the beach house? After Hyoko left. They had to have. Otherwise, again, she would have seen them. Well, actually, because the killer had more shit to set up in case. She wouldn't have seen them if they were gone. They weren't done framing her. It was the killer hiding while Kyoko was unconscious. Hyoko. In the beach house. Had to be. Could have been hiding outside. That's dangerous.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
I'll admit, that one's pretty disappointing, yeah. The first one is reaching, like, a logical thing they already went through.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Hit her.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Because like I said, she can dish it out, but she can't fucking take it.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
We both know she wouldn't. Took a big bite at the wrong time. We don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. This is one you really have to pay attention during investigation to find. In the closet again, yes.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
I mean, how else would they have gotten to you?
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Exactamundo. Killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. You can only think of one place. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was...
Here!
Yep. Like he said, there was even an empty surfboard
what about the
bag.
surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
I don't see why not.
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Terrifying thought, isn't it?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
I don't see how that relates.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Not a phrase I've ever heard before.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hit
Neither of you
silent,
are making sense,
and
so we're gonna move on.
after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that.
Huh?
Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
Oh, we're finally bringing this up. I knew this was coming.
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
No, he's saying nonsense too.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
We can circle back to that.
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included? Among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Not giving an answer.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that.
And this is a detail that actually a lot of fan fictions overuse as a solution, I think.
I know it sounds like an excuse, But the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction.
I've read a few too many that do use it for deduction, like, even more than once in the same fic, and it's like, that's a little... That feels like you couldn't actually set up a decent mystery with new ideas.
It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
But that does mean Monokuma might sometimes, if the killer stages themselves finding the body, Monokuma might let that slide, because it's not supposed to be a deduction thing.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
If you do the math, that might be a little strange.
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Correct.
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
That is a question.
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. Now be able to use the truth flashback. Hold down left mouse, shape of the reticle will change. Aim at the remark's weak spot, keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. Yep. Use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets. It'd be wise to memorize a different weak spot, and use that to make your case. Is it the best time? Just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you'll not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember, it's only effective when refuting points. Good luck, have fun. I can't remember how to truth agree with someone. This is a tutorial one, so it doesn't matter.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Correct.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Yeah.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
Nah.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
No one's listening to Chiaki.
They cut it up and whoosh.
Nah, there's no water, you can't flush
Someone who flushes
it.
their shit every morning, I can declare, it would definitely clog the toilet!
Why'd you get fired up about that?
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to
Oh,
wash
they're
it
blue
off.
when you can agree with them. There isn't a button I press. Okay. But use that person's opinion.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
I hate
No,
the ones
that's
that are just
wrong.
one. They do that on purpose. They make it a one tap over it, so you'll try to shoot it twice.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The dozens of water bottles in the trash can.
I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh. We're crossing swords with the ultimate swordswoman.
Theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand. that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Rebuttal showdown.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Damn it, that last one's hard.
It's true there were in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Yeah, that is very durable. There we go.
We can't
Advance.
assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
They were in the trash can.
Those words. No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
You could say it's fallacious, but it is not itself a fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
I will give you this, like, it is fallacious to say they weren't there, therefore they were taken away. And no, that's a fallacy, yeah.
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it...
Yeah?
When I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Someone used a lot of piss fuel? Yeah, and they didn't even piss with it.
So sooner!
They wasted all that piss fuel.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Hajime figured something out. Did the rest of you? Yeah, think about it. If they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, you can use it on me! If they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
Is anyone else?
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
A little bit.
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
The killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them. That killer, Mahiru's killer. Must be that person. Who am I gonna pick? Who could it be? One who used water bottles to wash off blood? It'd have to be the person who was covered in water when we saw her.
Peko. Is it you?
The one who just came back from a swim? Supposedly? Damn.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
This is what you meant when you said the evidence available made it possible to figure out who it probably was. All the water is gone. Pile of water bottles in the garbage. We saw only one person soaked in water. Entirely circumstantial, of course. It's enough to reason who is the likely culprit in a video game. Yeah. If nothing else, it's enough to let you reason that she's involved. You might briefly suspect Akane's head injury might have been a lie, but Nekomaru clears up pretty fast. No, her alibi is correct. I did do that. It was actually an interesting one I was reading the other day of different murders where they actually made Sonya being in a wetsuit the big clue instead. Just to fuck around with it.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
You getting real mad about something, Fuyuhiko. Why's that?
So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
That right.
So there's no doubt.
Kinda doesn't have the sauce to murder
She would have arrived at the
people.
diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
And we can think that about people, but you never know what someone's hiding that they don't tell you about. I mean...
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Yeah. Just a coincidence I passed by the diner. Didn't even pay attention to the beach house. Went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it...
It is an important question.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
That's the question, Ibuki. Like, Nagito not being a super nice and ordinary guy, can absolutely trust. You're just never going to let that go, huh? Well, this crazy guy thing is an act, huh? What if Nagito actually is super cool and chill? Wouldn't you look silly then? I mean, considering he's done crazy guy things and he hasn't really done super cool and chill guy things, I'm inclined to believe one of them is real.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
A little. I was actually more referring to, like, Hoko was Jack, as a more extreme example. It's like, yeah. You know? You wouldn't look at Toko and assume she could hurt anyone genuinely. Not a lack of intent, but a lack of ability, frankly. He mauling? Oh, absolutely.
We might have an answer.
This one is genuinely hard to figure the fuck out.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
Or his escape route. Might know what it is. The only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Small window in the shower room.
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is...
I can't believe Kojima's favorite VTuber is the killer. That is unbelievable. Real funny if in one case the killer, immediately upon being accused, gives up right away and accepts punishment. I will say nothing.
Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Would be pretty funny, Bathwater. Let's find out if that might ever happen.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
I'll say something. Damn. Quilla's ruined the next 4 games. 2 of them aren't even out yet.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Yep. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
I wonder if Monokuma would kill them for that, rather than, like... No sirens supposedly are supposed to go off if you litter, but... I wonder if Monokuma would follow through on a full-on murder for that one, or if he'd find some loophole thing, because it doesn't specifically say breaking any rule gets you killed right away.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki!
Just no one wants to test Monokuma's mettle on that.
We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
Yeah.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
You wouldn't even necessarily have to hide it if it's something that makes sense for you to be carrying.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
You know what? That's the one time I'm gonna let you get away with something like that, Hiyoko. Yeah.
No! Please don't be violent!
Just not against Mikon. Actually, no. You don't get away with it now. Hit her. Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. The only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case... Focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Hangman's Gambit. Let me see. What were the... I think it's this. No? What the fuck was the first word then? I actually don't remember what the fuck the word is. Da-da-da. Oh, wait. That's what it is, yeah. Because it's not... The thing is, the way they're saying it, it's not the whole picture. What? How did that... I don't know why that just happened. This really is the most mind-numbing, like, minigame once you've figured out the answer. You're just waiting for the right letters to show up. Wrong thing. I don't like how weirdly sensitive my mouse becomes in this minigame. It's the bamboo sword, if you're curious. I'd have called it a kendo stick, but they call it a bamboo sword. Any day now, the D will appear again. There it is. That minigame is so boring. Because you really are just waiting for the right shit to show up.
You carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Fish asking for that D?
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Yeah.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool?
Hinai?
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily.
It is funny, Akane was right. That is an actual ninja technique. Yeah, Shinai. That's the right name for it. Which is a bamboo sword, yeah.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
And she kinda is one.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Yeah, no, Sonia, that's the only kind of ninja.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
He's not particularly
Well,
heavy.
Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, time has come once again for the Panic Talk action. Talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you'll have to use Fever Time by pressing the space key. Fever Time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. Pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. Until your focus gauges runs out. Make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. Something called Nega Time your opponent can use. Yep. Tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. In that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. Can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not gonna tell them what they'll have to redo. I'm not gonna tell them they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard!
That's right, last minute switch in.
You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Fuyuhiko, why the fuck do you give a shit?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
Two kinds of wooden sword they use, Shinai and Bokken. Right, Bokken are the ones that are actually, like, kind of shaped like a sword, if I remember right. Shinai are those bamboo swords, so it's safer, so that's what they typically use. Bokken are solid wood made like actual swords. You're right. Bokken are... Like, the gold-painted sword from the first game was a Bokken, most likely. Because it was actually, like, shaped to have a quote-unquote blade, even though... I mean, you could definitely do damage with it. It is, like I said... Shinai is definitely safer, like you said, but... Like, cutting someone with a Bokken is a little tricky, because wood... I mean, wood can be sharp, but there's a limit to how sharp you can make it, really.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
One of those will probably kill you if you take a good hit. Solid wood. Assume that golden sword was a toy? I don't think it's a toy. I think it's a trophy, but I don't think it's a toy. Because it was in, like, the trophy case. And the reason I don't think it's a toy is because it was able to block a real goddamned knife very effectively and actually break someone's wrist. Perhaps a cheap steel one? I don't think so. Because here's the thing. It broke someone's wrist. It didn't do a cut. Bokken don't have sheaths. Not traditionally, but it's still... You know? It's not a proper Bokken, but it's still a wooden sword, I believe. I think they straight up do call it wooden. Solid wood blade is too thick to fit in one.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Damn, I just fucked up right at the end.
Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
Tempo up.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have... This is the end!
Not if she tied the bag around it, pulled it with her.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
Solid plastic has a decent chance to block a knife. I guess so.
And after she climbed
But
up to the
break
window,
a wrist?
as long as she hauled the bag up toward her.
Like, I guess theoretically anything if you swing it hard enough, but I feel like it would have broken first. Like, I don't think you could do that kind of damage. Especially if the user of said knife doesn't practice excellent form. I'll admit plastic could block a knife, but it's the damage we know for sure it did that's a little less likely.
She would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
It wasn't sharp. That's the best we know. Solid plastic can be pretty hard and the wrist can be pretty frail. I guess, but...
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that.
Another possibility is the sheath was wood and the blade was cheap steel. That's possible. And if it wasn't, like, if it was intentionally not sharp, it was just like a
Simply put,
display thing only.
Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
Not good enough to be a sword, but good enough to break someone's wrist with blunt force. Yeah.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Yeah, but no one trusts you.
No! You just back off!
You also helped against the murderer last time.
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Oh, so tiny.
Hold on! You're just making assumptions!
Real swords need specially treated steel. Even if it was sharpened, a cheap steel blade is basically a toy. Yeah, mall ninja shit. Or display piece. It was probably a display piece, just regular steel. Not sharpened, like maybe the appearance of looking sharp-ish, but...
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
The mall ninja shit, yeah.
It's fine.
Here we go.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
You admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But... is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely. This my prediction?
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai.
I mean, she's been accused, but I'd say this is more when the evidence is a bit undeniable.
Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Or is it?
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Obviously means Fuyuhiko's the real killer and Peko's defending him. Yeah, doesn't it?
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
We are missing a little bit. 2 little bits.
Can it wait until after the voting?
Not really.
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
Yeah, we're still missing that. Fucking why?
My motive?
Yeah, we don't quite know that yet.
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
Or did she?
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Kyoto the mate kurasta. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges.
You noticed yet? I forget about this part sometimes too, but...
There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes
Yeah,
humans
see Sonia's
human.
face there.
It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
You notice, the first trial, the wrong person died. In the second trial, they kept bringing up a serial killer.
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Can you see it?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Oh.
That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What?
Into it for a minute, but now that mask is really killing it. Keep going.
What the fuck?
Reasonable Crash Out by Kazuichi Soda. And Dexter Morgan over here.
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but...
Huh? An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
How does one cause the other?
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I love the little things at the side. Forget what they're called.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Echo's the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Cow emoji. That's what it's called.
Hey.
Monokuma does not give a shit.
Hey. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
In a book. A reading rainbow.
Hey.
This again?
Yeah, he's a little too used to this reveal.
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately.
So scared they're going to desecrate the Cisco. Yeah. Reasonable fear.
No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Noticing patterns?
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
They're in the Cisco's legacy. I'll embrace the love of the Pa Wraiths.
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
You have now lost the game.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Shut up, you. Trying to enjoy this.
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oop, Yoko's tweaking the fuck out over there. Give her this one. Assaulting the self-professed serial killer that killed your friend is fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? She's right, we need to end this already. Killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Gross isn't the word I'd use. If you said she's so creepy, I'd buy it. Let's see. Next to the body, no. Well, actually, left a pretty anime girl mask next to it, but is that what it wants me to do? Tied that there. Plastic water bottle. Okay, did leave the mask there. Stock 2. Inside the surfboard case. That already happened. Mahiru arrives. Nekomar and I operate in the same wavelength. Do not believe Nekomar knows the word farce. Maybe. Guess the word she said that they translated could mean gross or creepy in Japanese. Probably. After Hyoko ran away, plant the gummy. Hyoko's still sleeping. Hyoko wakes up. Killer forged 2 letters. Hyoko made a promise. No, not that. I guess I'd be here instead. That was a little iffy. Last stock. Hyoko arrives at the beach house. Leaves her footprints in the sand.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko,
Alright. Up.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m.
Here is a good thing they checked their mailboxes despite no one getting mail even once their entire time fucking being here.
By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately.
I think it's a weird plot hole that Johnny Young Bosch doesn't just use his Gios to deal with the killing game. No. I think it's weird he won't just morph already and fight Monokuma one-on-one with a Zord. I don't know, I feel like the Mono Beasts are just pale imitations of actual Zords. I think that'd be a way better plan than your idea. Because Gios doesn't work on, like, it doesn't work through no, it does work through cameras. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does, I think, actually. But it might not work on Monokuma if he's autonomous. The Mono Beasts are definitely autonomous, so you couldn't do much there.
Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
That was a pathetic
The bat
bonk
was
to kill a
brought down
person
onto
with.
the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road.
I'm sure it requires direct eye contact. I can never remember.
Also, the mask found at the scene of the
want to
crime
say it
was
doesn't
something
work
the
through
killer
cameras,
personally
yeah.
left.
But I also feel like I could have been proven wrong about that at least once.
I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them.
Even blocking his eye with a mask will prevent it from working? Yeah, but I don't know, does seeing it through a camera work? Why his mask is a special eye cutout. I
Plus,
recall that
the shower
much, yeah.
room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen.
And I feel like there's some point where he does something with a recording. No, he does something with a recording, but he doesn't use Gios through it.
Instead of the shower, the killer used something
That
else
might have been
to
what
wash
I was
the blood
thinking
off
of.
their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room
He was
before
Mal.
the sequence
Yeah,
of
that's.
events
I
happened.
must have like fucked up when I was like, didn't he do a camera thing at one point? It was like, no, he used a recording and he just knew what Mal was gonna say, so he made it seem live. That's what it
In
was.
place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
That's also true.
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
A lot of people do.
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect.
I'll admit, I've read 3 separate, really good fanfics where Hajime gets bashed in the head with a baseball bat.
Hiyoko fled from the beach house.
only one of them involves this specific murder.
Because of that, she left footprints in
But
the sand.
Peko didn't use too much sleeping medicine and render Hiyoko in a coma forever. You'd need a lot to do it forever.
After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
And I mean, medicine that can put someone out for that specific a period of time is... Unless you're really familiar with the stuff, like, they know... Okay, I'll grant you, they can easily find Hiyoko's weight in the report card section of their handbook, but knowing how the drug works specifically enough to time it like this...
Ironically,
a little hard
placing
for
that
Peko
gummy
to
is
do
what
that,
helped
honestly,
clear our
but
suspicion toward Hiyoko.
it's a mystery trope. You gotta let it slide.
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened.
Could have just been careful to disguise her footprints as she left. It's not really that hard in theory. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to actually jump over to the grassy section.
But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Yama?
Peko Yama. Peko.
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that one slide.
There's no
Weird,
way
crazy bitch can slide.
you can kill me.
Kill your friend and try to frame you for their murder, I'll let that, that's a reasonable insult.
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice!
Dang.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice! Hurry and carry on justice!
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Well, this crazy bitch?
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However,
before we do that...
Sonia, you have something to say?
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
Beats be bumping.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Monokuma vote. Who is found guilty? Peko. Class trial end. All rise.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Ooh. Yeah, there are a few nagging questions. Haven't you noticed?
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
Isn't there?
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
I'd call her an enthusiast.
That makes her an enthusiast!
She's crazy serial killer. This resolves all logical inconsistencies, doesn't it? I mean, who cares that Sonia straight up said that the magazine was in another language she had to translate to Japanese?
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
The heck was that? Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Unknown serial killer as a catchphrase. I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who's interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. That's what it was. Nationality.
I see.
Yeah, that's wrong.
That's right. According to what Sonia said...
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Japanese, but whatever. Think Sparkling Justice survived the disaster? I like to think they did. It's an interesting question, but I think that's brought up in the Kira Kira manga. Manga. I think they bring up Sparkling Justice in that because it's all about serial killers. I really need to read that. I just feel like I never have the time.
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
I mean, a lot of countries speak Spanish, but...
From Spain?
That's one possibility. They could be from Mexico. I think there's a few other Spanish-speaking countries, too. Those are the two big ones.
What?
I completely misunderstood all this time. I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice. Just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. Let's say she recognized the Spain dialect. Fair enough. But it's weird, Nekomaru was the one who specified it, so it was like, She didn't say anything like that. If she had said it, it'd be... That wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not sparkling justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're sparkling justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary.
Already voted, after all. Who
And
cares now?
even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished.
Or she just said some random ass shit. Sonia would have called her on it because Sonia speaks Spanish. Not like anyone but Sonia would know. Yeah, but Sonia would know. Sonia would just say, that you said gibberish.
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose.
And she could just say Sonia's the killer.
Just as I have.
Yeah, but they already, like, that doesn't work, is the problem. But also, Peko doesn't care.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Wouldn't work, but it'd be funny if she said some gibberish to try and get out of it. It would be funny.
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
That's the other detail. Remember what Nagito was asking about earlier? Do the math. There's the killer, there's Hiyoko, and then Kazuichi showed up and it went off, but who's number 3? The killer doesn't count. Who else was there? Spent too much time around Nagito? Oh no, it's worse than that. No, she was already like this.
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko,
yeah,
someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Proof? Body discovery announcement.
Are you?
It is funny you can
talking about the
technically
body
get a
discovery
game over
announcement?
here, even though the trial's already done. It'd just be like, and no one listened to Hajime ever again, killing them all when the next trial showed up.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
What about this time? Did 3 people, including the killer, or not?
Geez, fine. You want me to say it? Doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Now you'll be like, just use your fucking brain, dumb shits.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yes. Peko isn't the killer. She's the murder weapon. Does that sound right?
You're the only one!
I love the people who are stone-faced. Either they're good at hiding it, or they don't care. Like, Akane isn't listening, so she's stone-faced. Gundam, 50-50, he's listening or just trying to look cool.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
Strong enough. Events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. Let's execute 2 for the price of 1! Gundam is thinking about when he last fed his dark devas. There's overwhelming proof of that, too.
I can prove it with this!
Yeah, a picture of his dead sister might
I didn't
help.
think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots.
I think you actually could have used any of them
They're
for
all
this.
actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
I chose specifically his sister, because... Or are they still acting like it was just a game? We proved it was real like 2 hours ago. Yeah.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister.
Kinda really
Right.
not listening. Yeah, but what else is new?
Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
What's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it.
Yep.
Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Yeah, it is double-sided. Like, for one, she's involved, and for two, if anyone could pick out a fake photo, be the ultimate photographer.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool.
So, yeah, the best game in the series.
I had no
By a
motive
lot of
for
people's
killing
metrics.
Mahiru.
Because,
no reason to kill. Not even the will to kill.
getting to the end of the class trial and not actually solving the whole mystery is such a curveball.
I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
They brain broke her for real.
What?
Yeah, that got Gundam like, fucking excuse me.
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Kuzuryu. Kuzuryu. Ryu. Gotta do the R right. Kuzuryu.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem.
Yeah, it could be.
If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
You don't sound so happy about that, Fuyuhiko. Why not?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Trial results. Oh yeah, I fucked up. Section 11. Yeah, B rank. Blag. B for bad. Everyone point and laugh at me.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
No. I go thinking this would work is kind of dummy dum dum. Yeah, like, I mean, imagine, like, yeah, no, Monokuma would never let that slide. But I think on some level she knew that.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is...
Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? That's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. That's what you're saying. You're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Heko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in. Mine broke her good in the Yakuza.
I am nothing but a tool.
Gave me reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? Means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield.
Give
If
this
he intends
small-ass
to kill,
child a
I
sword.
must
Look
be
at that
his
shit.
sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
Ah.
That is...
It was a toy, it was just to get her in the vibe. Didn't look like a fucking toy. That is, you are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you were a tool, where was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Imagine this hurt people who actually had free time events with her a lot. My problem was I wanted to get all of her free time events, but there's no... You really can't do that before the trial. And I'd have to give up on a lot of other people's things to do it. Or reload the game a bunch, and if I did that, y'all would know what I was doing.
Huh?
Her free time events all very explicitly take place before the trial, and yeah. I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. Just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
She's covered in blood! What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. She never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too. Here's the thing, I don't think Fuyuhiko got that the girl in the game was Mahiru. I think he was actually trying to get just the ultimate photographer's help. Maybe he remembered that his sister and Mahiru knew each other in middle school, because they apparently went to the same middle school. We're in the photography club together.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were.
Why Mahiru gotta be like that? It is interesting that 3 of these characters technically have past connections. Mahiru, Fuyuhiko, and Peko. I don't think any of the other games spread that far with the past connections. Like, in the first one, it's just Naeki and Mizuno who knew each other. A little bit. I think there's just 2 characters who sort of... They never really met, but they have a connection in V3. It's relatively minor, too.
Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Aww.
Sorry. Actually, I have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Ah, Mahiru. The one time she should have been more pushy. If she had just accepted Ibuki's help, like, let Ibuki say no, then I don't think they could have gotten around Ibuki's erratic ass to make this happen. Like, there is no way to plan for her. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? You could make use of their plan to meet each other alone. You could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the?
Eye for an eye. The world I live in. Little sister was murdered. The reason that happened was because of some person here.
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
I think Fuyuhiko would probably have been smarter than waiting for him to steam over. Yeah.
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it.
I'm gonna use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge. Clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
That is something Fuyuhiko notice there. He wasn't actually intending to get away with this.
That is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Still, I believed her up till the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. Even so, that bitch...
Here's her biggest misstep, arguably.
That game is actually real. You the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl!
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that!
Yeah, Mahiru. Violent Yakuza.
Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Ain't that you judging him for his crime?
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan.
Yeah.
After she said that to me, it all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Yeah, his sister was killed, Mahiru, and he's a goddamned Yakuza. It was not the call to try to chew him out like that. Definitely not alone. If you had some mediators, if Neko Maru was there with you, just act as a, hey, make sure no one fucks around here, I'm just gonna be sitting here. Come on, I can get with vigilante law is bad, sure. Yeah, but like, now is not the time to be calling him on it. Chew a guy out because he went for revenge because his little sister was murdered? Yeah.
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
Any vigilante justice I'm gonna let slide, that would probably be it. As it's on the list. That fucking face.
What?
You saying you killed because you were ordered to?
A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions.
They look so goofy in this CG? You know why.
I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Man's nut.
Be quiet.
You're too annoying.
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime.
However, I also considered the possibility of being found out.
A lot of people's birthplaces are the same? Yeah. I mean, they're exact... You could argue, like, everyone's upbringing is different. You could make that argument.
So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
She was in the library when Sonia told it to Hajime.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes?
So, we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along.
That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
What's funny is, had Fuyuhiko actually killed Mahiru there, with the bat, this whole thing would have worked.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already, isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer.
You could argue that everyone's absolute precise position in space at the moment of birth is different. I mean, that actually is true, because, like, even if you were born on the same day as someone in the same hospital in the same room, the galaxy itself has moved since then. I don't think any two people have been born in the exact same physical coordinates relative to the universe itself. Going rotation, revolution of the sun, expansion of the universe. Yeah, I think by that logic, everyone's birthplace is at least slightly different. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru. Now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because here's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope, I'm just... a tool? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Sometimes I think about future colonization. The solar system, I mean. The Earth has probably never occupied the same exact absolute location more than once. That's the problem. Absolute location is also basically impossible to determine. Because since space itself is also expanding, like... you get what I mean? The measuring tool itself is changing. Wanna have a vacation on Titan? Terraform shit?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool. Surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Bear bull. Hope, despair. Bear bull. Hope, despair. Oh god, they're breeding. Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Yeah. Nagito's got you fucking clocked, girl.
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact she killed on your behalf, the fact she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but... listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but...
in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course. Sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Nagito definitely understands people pretty well. He just doesn't care compared to the importance of the bear and the bull. Yeah, that's the thing. He's still filtering it through his ideology, his warped worldview. It's just that this kind of fits his worldview well enough that it can stay correct.
Young master!
No need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool.
Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but...
hey.
If you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
He clocks that Peko likes Fuyuhiko pretty easily. He's able to understand how others think and feel. Yep,
Young master.
that's why Fuyuhiko looks so
Unfinished.
goofy in the other CG. Because it's not real. Fight against despair. Bear Bull?
You... what the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Thing is, if Fuyuhiko had killed Mahiru, pretty sure he would have let everyone know, owned up to it, because he'd rather do that than let Peko die.
Young master, that is impossible.
So there was genuinely no way this was ever going to work, Peko.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon.
Wait, why the fuck is she here?
After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
How about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Peko, I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
That's actually what I have to do to survive. I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
If I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh!
Oh my! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad!
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed. That's why Monokuma was so bored once they clocked Peko. He didn't care.
Jeez.
They already won. Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You're just having fun, huh? It's any consolation, I don't think Monokuma was ever gonna buy this dumb tool idea. Nah. No, Monokuma was never gonna let that work. For a few reasons.
And even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But bad. You're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why I question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself? I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. Been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then, why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape. Oh, wait. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. Maybe a selfish request, but
Please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course.
Echo!
That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end?
People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair.
Now then, let's begin! Bear bulb open!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
It's a bit much for you to ask that, Peko, considering your death was the stupidest and most pointless so far. Yeah, if you really wanted to, you could have just taken the baseball bat from him and he wouldn't have been able to kill Mahiru. And none of this would have... You could have stopped all this, really. Even you acknowledge there was basically no point in the attempt. Yeah, Peko, you killed two people, essentially. You killed Mahiru and yourself. That is what this amounted to in the long run.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it.
How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools!
You did say that.
Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama!
Why?
Stayed by my side all this time, why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I
Never needed a sword or a shield.
never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
This one's gonna get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Oh.
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you!
Oh.
Don't leave me!
Oh. Great voice work, by the way. That break in the middle. Don't leave me!
Young Master?
She never understood. She so badly believed herself to be a tool that she couldn't put together the idea he hated her as a tool. She thought it just meant he hated her. She couldn't put together he hated that they made her into that. He wished she could go back to being her. Kinda stupid, a little bit, yeah.
Young Master!
Oh. Game over. Peko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Well, I gave her a weapon. This is rare. Nope. Using fucking voodoo, using her, literally controlling her. One woman army.
Oh. Though, this is one of very few instances. Oh. Yep. Of an innocent getting involved in an execution. Yeah. Oh, fuck me.
That is impossible!
Is that even legal? It cannot be! Even Fuyuhiko? This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard, what is this? This can't be. It's a lie, right? Echo! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. 2 for the price of 1? It's just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion. Waste. This is why you should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It's supposed to be a clash between 2 hopes, but was crushed into something so unpalatable. Nagito, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? Heaven's door!
You.
Hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless. Still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Charlie, stop.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be.
Stop. Knocking your bowl around. Cat's going crazy.
Remind me of him.
Who could he be talking about there? I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We'll definitely destroy you. Hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, ultimately destroy you. Oh, please. If you believed that, you wouldn't have set the murders off. Here we see he does place some actual value on their lives. He thinks it's pretty sad they died without the ability to cultivate hope meaningfully. Bare ball. It feels like hope is the deciding factor rather than their lives. Like, if they died full of hope, he wouldn't care that much. I mean, he'd care in that he'd be happy, not sad. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. Much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know.
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! Yes, but the fact that he's sad that they died without hope shows he cares to some extent. A little.
He's still breathing.
Mikon, do your thing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is
Right, there's a limit. He's the ultimate nurse, not the ultimate goddamn necromancer.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
Small problem, Monokuma. Walking onto the execution field isn't against the rules.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
You find he just needs a stamina and maybe a smile burger. He is a Yakuza. Think he knows Wukun?
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
It's written in the school trip rules.
The Blacken is exposed, they alone will be executed.
Only the Blacken gets executed, and Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I'd do something about it right now. Since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Wukun decided this universe was fucked and he wasn't gonna hang around. It was decided one mascot per universe, and Wukun and Monokuma drew lots, and you know, Wukun took the RGG universe, Monokuma took Danganronpa. It was pretty amicable.
Hey!
You should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Right. Fuyuhiko didn't break any rules, Monokuma. You can't let him die, you shit.
Guess I have no choice.
Fine.
There's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then. Save him.
Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this.
Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Ah,
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is everything gonna be okay? Leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again.
You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened.
Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mayuru's death, you know?
I can't say I don't get why you feel like that.
However,
Must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we'll not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There's no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Kyoko wants him dead, I say he dies. Kyoko wants him dead, I say he lives 4 extra years every time she says it. Things aren't as exciting if a shitster like him ain't around. Whatever his original lifespan is, 4 more years. Didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. In the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Rico! I didn't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. This is chapter 2 out of 5, dude. There's gonna be more. So the class trial ended. We still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. And that finally arrives. What will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for. Can't see our future, not even a speck. How'd you make sure he's corny sometimes? Yeah, you could almost call him... I suppose I shouldn't. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. You're just there, alone. What the others think just watching him suddenly shout, "We go!" Only one word can explain our situation. Despair. Couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Bear bull. Ding ding. Bear bull.
can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore.
Now who is Monami talking to?
Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Foul resurrection of the ultimate bear bull.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Resurrection of the ultimate despair. If Monokuma wins.
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. And 12 left. To be continued. Present. Black Dragon Blade. Save. And that is where we will leave off for today. Come back to Chapter 3 on Friday, should be. For now, do it. You miss me? I know, bathwater. But, gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.